What's up? What's up, Steve? It's all going down, family. It's all going down. What's up? Today is a huge day. I'll give you guys some time to get up in here. I know you guys got to get up in this stream here, but it's about to go down. It's about to go down. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Nicole? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Karen? Welcome to the stream. It's all going down. It's all going down. Today's a huge stream, family. Today is a gigantic stream. What's up, Jazzy J? Jazzy J. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, family? What's up? What's up, I? How are you? What's up? What's up? Today is a humongous day. A humongous day. What's up, Charlene? Welcome to the stream, family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up? It's a big day. What's up, Toddy? Another beautiful day here. I hope the weather is better there today. The weather is good right now. The sun is out, blue skies, a bit windy, some clouds, but it's not raining at the moment. That's what we are excited about. What's up, Steve? I said what's up to you early on, Steve. I said early on, what's up? I saw you in there. I saw you. What's up, everybody? Hello, family. What's up to all of you? What's up, Steve? Let's go, Nicole, Jazzy, I, Charlene, Toddy, I, Steve, Jazzy, Karen, everybody. It's going down. Welcome to the stream. Today's a big stream. Let's go, let's go. I'm super excited, guys. I'm super excited. I'm in Van Diesel right now, and we're getting ready to roll out because we got a lot of exciting things to do and a lot of ground to cover. And, there's 8 of you in here right now, so we'll go ahead and get the show on the road, and everyone else can come in and join in. And a lot of people like to rewatch the streams later anyways, but we've got a lot of ground to cover. I'm going to give you some news because we've made a gigantic decision. But what I'm thinking is, I might get a little bit of something to drink real quick to quench my thirst whilst I make this news. I feel like just a little something, nothing too fancy. Just some water. Oh, wait a minute. What do we got back here? What do we got back here? Let's go, H2O. I've got some H2O in the back right now. Just to quench the thirst a little bit. Woo! Guys, we got a big, gigantic day. Big gigantic day. Let's go. What's up, family? Everyone, smash that like button, guys. Give me that thumbs up action early on. It helps with the stream, helps them share the video. Go ahead, click that thumbs up for me, please, and it'll help the stream with the YouTube algorithm. Help more people to be showed the stream, so we can get this party started right. All right, guys, I'm moving out. I've got this thing going. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. We're heading out. We're getting moving. Oh, wow. The ride's going over there. That's dope. Look. The ride. Can you guys see it? That's cool. All the rides are going. Woo, look at that. That's awesome. Wow, that's cool. This would be a good day to go to the park. It's nice and windy, the sun's out, so even though it's hot, look at that. Oh, we should wait till they go back up again and see them go on the thing there. That was cool. I wish I would have seen it quicker. We might be waiting a while. I think they, who knows how often. Look, they're going on that little ride over there on the caterpillars. Haha. Little cool little kids coaster. That looks fun. How cool is that? That is so cool. I want to see this roller coaster again. That looks cool. We'll have to go to this park some stage. I don't know how long before they start the next ride there, so we're just gonna head out. But yeah, guys, we got a big stream today. This stream is super good. And we're going to head, while we're driving, I'm going to start giving you guys the lowdown. Because it's 1:34 here p.m. and I do not want to waste any time with everything that has to happen today, because it's going to be a gigantic day. Yeah, who knows when the next time they go on that ride. I think they wait until they get enough people in the queue, because they wouldn't be that super busy today probably. Maybe a little busy. It is spring break though, I guess. It's spring holidays, so it could be a few people around and about. But guys, all right, let me tell you the news, guys. I'm going to give you guys the lowdown really quick whilst I'm driving, because this is what I know a lot of you guys want to know. What's the plan? What are we doing? What's the plan? Well, yeah, it is school holidays. I can see it on my big screen. Oh, that's dope, Jazz. That would be cool to see on the big screen. My birthday in 4 hours, Nicole. Happy birthday in 4 hours. Hell yeah. That's dope. That's cool. Happy birthday in advance, man. We'll probably be still on live stream in 4 hours. So remind me in 4 hours if you're still on here. And we'll give you the big birthday. I'll sing happy birthday to you. We'll do the big birthday shout, Nicole. And I'll sing happy birthday to you. Nicole's birthday in 4 hours. Woo! Nicole, how old are you going to be this birthday? May I ask, or is it a secret? Can I ask your age in this birthday, or is it secret? I understand secrets, by the way, if you don't want to tell it. But just wondering. You can give me a range if you want. You can kind of give me a ballpark range if you want, if you don't want to say the exact age. Yeah, guys, beautiful day out right now. The sun is out and everything. It's freaking fantastical. And I'm going to give you guys some awesome news. The news that I have is good. The news is fantastic, actually. I'm just saying I'm 29 again. I love it. Cool. Happy 29 to you, Nicole. Happy 29 birthday. Happy 29th birthday to you, Nicole. That's what I'm talking about. Happy 29. Steve says, hope you make it. We'll make it, Steve. It's all going to be good. Positive vibes, family. Positive vibes. Today, nothing but positivity. Blue skies. Sunshine coming our way. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. That's right. It's going to be a fantastic day, family. Fantastic. All right, so let me go ahead and start telling you guys what's going down, so you guys know. Guys, I got some fantastic news, because as you guys know, I've been feeling stuck. I've been feeling like, I don't know, a little bit lost and such. You know, it's been this big decision with Van Diesel. What's up? Can't see your name. Hold on, let me pull over here for a second. What's up, Ron? Welcome to the live stream. Ron from Texas. Hi there, Faith and friends. Warping in from Texas. Saw you on live. Can't stay long, but wanted to come say hello and check in on your journey. Hi, everyone. Positivity. Yes. Hey, thanks, Ron, for checking in. Appreciate it. What's up, Fred? Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome everyone who's in here. That I don't want to miss anybody. If you're just here watching and you're not in the chat, welcome to the stream as well. If you're just in the background, just enjoying the stream, welcome, welcome, welcome to all of you. And thank you, Ron, for shouting in. Much love to Texas, the great state of Texas. Hell yeah. Freaking Texas in the house right now. Let's go, Texas. All right, family. So, okay, so let me tell y'all the news, man. I'm getting bit. That's only there for a second. And the mosquitoes and the mudgies freaking went to town on me in 1 second of being pulled in that spot. So we're not pulling at that spot ever again. Holy crap. All right, guys. So here's the situation. As you guys know, I've been, I am doing wonderfully. That's good to hear, Ron. Always good to know that the family is doing wonderfully and whatnot. Guys, so today, decision day in a major way, because Van Diesel, as you guys know, Van Diesel, we've been having some problems with Van Diesel. Some huge problems, some huge issues, which we know are going to cost a bit of money to fix. Potentially could cost around $3,000. If we're lucky, it could cost $500. We don't know for certain. And that is where the problem lies. So I've had time to do a lot of thinking over the past 24 hours. And I've had some of my thinking reinforce my thoughts, through conversation. Shout out to my Off-Tap family, all of you guys. You guys have given me tons to think about and tons of input. My family, you guys rock. You guys have been very helpful in me coming to this epic conclusion and this huge decision as to what we're doing with Van Diesel and where we're going from here. And that's why today is going to be such a huge day. And that's why I'm feeling really good, guys. I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling freaking super positive and energetic, optimistic, which is a word I love, which sometimes it's not always easy to feel optimistic, I've come to discover. Even in the best of days, with your best intentions at heart, sometimes it's a little bit difficult. So, that being said, guys, today, thanks to all of you, thanks to your constant chats and everything that we all share, the family, you guys have been a great support for me. Constantly, you guys are here in many ways. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All of you guys have been a great support, and it's great because you guys also say that it goes two ways, and that, you know, by me doing these live streams and these videos, it helps you guys. It's very supportive. supportive for you guys and helps you guys get through your day and what you're going through, which is fantastic. I love it. I love it. That's what family, that's how we roll. Finished eating my lunch now, Jazzy says. Well, I haven't had lunch yet today. I haven't had breakfast. All I know is, I'm telling you guys, dinner for starters. This isn't the big news, but it is big news because for the first time tonight, family, I will be cooking dinner in Van Diesel, right out here somewhere in the van. I'm going to be making dinner later today from the van. Last night, you guys, if you remember, I ended a live stream for you guys I was on. I was at Bunnings, the hardware store over here, the hardware superstore, and I was in there getting the things that I needed to be able to cook from, meaning, hey, Margie, welcome, welcome, welcome. So I was getting the grill, the camp grill. I got a camp grill back there now. I'll show you guys in a bit. I got a little portable table. So I'm going to be able to use that little portable table to put outside the van and put the grill on. I also picked up the little butane things, the little portable butane things so I can fuel it. So I've got those. And I also got, I picked up a couple more of those plastic, things for the, condensation. I've come to discover I need more of those. So at some stage, we're going to get like 10 of those. We're going to get 10 of those to get us through the current, the current condensation issues. And that's what we're going to use until we can get the insulation and that done properly up in there. I don't know the best route to take with that yet. I have some ideas. I've watched tons of YouTube videos of other people, what they've done. Hey, Donna Lee, welcome to the live stream. Margie, Charlene, everybody, anyone that I've missed, welcome to the live stream. And, but yeah, so we're going to, wow, it's rainy here. Well, it's not raining, but it's wet. The ground looks like it just had a shower here. Everything's wet in this area. But, so family, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to park the van, all right, and I'm going to tell you the news, and I'm going to have some lunch. This lunch, I'm not going to be cooking the lunch yet. Obviously, we are not set up to do lunch yet. But I do need to eat a little something right now whilst I tell you guys the plan. And since I'm in the neighborhood right here, we're going to get something little small, just something small just to tie us over, just to munch on for lunch. A little bit of lunch. I'm thinking I'm just going to get a little cheap, small lunch action, courtesy of Domino's. I'm just going to get a little small, one of those little cheap, little small pieces, because that will just tie me over whilst I get ready for the big events for the rest of the day and all the news that I got for all you guys. So good to see all you guys in here in your smiley faces. What's up, family? Every single one of you. I love you guys so much. And guys, this is the live stream that you've been waiting for, because so many cool things are going to happen in this live stream. So make sure you got it locked and loaded. This is going to be a great live stream. So Fred and everybody in here, I hope I didn't miss anybody, anyone watching the background. Much love to you. And okay, let me tell y'all what's going down. Whoa, Nelly. Let me freaking order the food first, so then I can just focus on talking to you guys. Good to be back, Faith. Good to have you back, Fred. Good to have all of you guys here. And this is let me turn this hotspot on here. We got a bit of a glare on the screen, don't we? We got a glare on the screen a bit. I apologize for the glare for the moment, guys. Unfortunately, I might be able to move the camera a bit to fix that. Let me try to move the camera a bit to fix that. All right, cool. All right, we're connected to the hotspot. Let me see if I can fix that glare. Is the glare for you guys too, or is it just me that has the glare? Or do you guys have the glare as well? Maybe I can just put this up. Do you guys have the glare? Glare? Okay, let me see if I can fix the glare. Put this up. And that's not working. Hey, Hot Sauce, welcome. Welcome. I thought I could fix the glare with this, but that's not working. Okay. Let's see what we can do here to fix the glare. Hold on, guys. Bear with me. All right, I think this might make it better. Fingers crossed. If I can reach it. Is that better, guys? Is that better? Hopefully that's better, guys. All right. Awesome. And this is a good angle. Change up the angle for a change of pace, because we usually, the angle is always front. So this is actually pretty cool. Change up the camera angle a bit. All right. I'm going to order, while I'm talking real quick, let me go ahead and order. We're just going to have a little bit of just an easy, snacky lunch from here at Domino's with a cheap pizza. And just so I can get some food into me. I haven't eaten anything all day. Haven't eaten since last night. What is the last thing I had yesterday? Geez, what did I didn't even eat. Did I eat dinner yesterday? I didn't really eat dinner, did I? I just had some French fries last night, and onion rings was the last thing I ate last night with you guys online, on screen. So I actually didn't even have dinner last night. After I finished with you guys, I didn't eat anything else the rest of the night. So those French fries and onion rings that you guys saw me eat earlier that day yesterday, that was my dinner. That's all I ate. I didn't eat anything else last night, which is interesting. So no wonder I'm peckish. All right. Hey, Evelyn, welcome to the stream. All right. So I'm ordering a Domino's in the app, and that way I can talk to you guys, and I don't even have to leave the car, which is fantastic. It makes it really easy because they'll bring the food right out to me. Hey, anyone I missed, by the way? Donna Lee, Evelyn, anyone that's new in here that I didn't see, hello. Much love to all of you. It is a hot day today, actually, which is refreshing. I'll take the hot and all that over this rainy weather, that's for sure. All right, so I'm just putting in the Domino's store that I'm at here. Boom. And just gonna get a little small pizza for lunch. So I'm gonna get a thin and crispy crust. We'll get some vegetables on it as well, guys. Don't worry. We'll get some vegetables. Some vegetables. If they have anything on, sometimes they got these coupons where you can get, hey Joseph, welcome to the stream. Welcome anyone that's come in that I've missed. This is a big stream and there's lots of good things to talk about. And I can't wait. So one of the big things already, if you're new to the stream, is that I got my camping stove, got that, got a little small table. Tonight I will be cooking for the first time in the van. So that's super exciting. All right. So I hope you guys are all having a good day. And wherever you are right now, I hope that you guys aren't getting bombarded with rain or anything. Hope you guys got a little sunshine in your day right now as well. All right. So what pizza I think I'm going to do today, I want to make it, I want to make it a little bit fun, but I want to make it, maybe slightly healthy-ish. It won't be completely healthy, but, slightly healthy-ish. So we're going to do a I'll get a spicy. I'll get one of the spicy veg trios. So vegetarian pizza includes baby spinach. It's got some sliced red onion, diced tomato, finished with a kick of chili flakes. Maybe we'll add some plant-based beef to that. We'll keep it 100% plant-based, so it's a little bit healthier. So we'll have some plant-based beef to that. Cool. So we're going to have a plant-based beef. So that with the spinach, the diced tomato, and the red onion, which I might swap the red onion for pineapple, or I'll just add pineapple to the mix as well. And I'll swap it for pineapple. I'll put some pineapple in here. Yeah, we'll do pineapple. All right. Boom. So we're having a chili flakes, baby spinach, fresh tomato, plant-based beef, and pineapple pizza. I think that's going to be mwah. So that's what we're going to have. And the crust, I think we'll make the crust. I can do deep pan or I'll do thin and crispy. I think I'll do the thin and crispy just to make it even more slightly bit healthier as well. And I'm going to add that to the order. Boom. I've got my water here already in the car. I'm stocked up so I don't have to worry about getting anything to drink. And even though I'm tempted to get some brownies for dessert, I'm giving chocolate, all chocolate, not only chocolate mud muffins, but even chocolate. I'm giving it a miss right now. All right. Cool. All right, so I'm going to place this order now. I'm so tempted. It's so easy when you come to places like this to end up ordering other things, as you guys know. Super easy to want to do that. I'm almost tempted. I mean, I'm kind of almost tempted to maybe get some wings, but I think that's enough. I just want the little light meal, and I'll save all the good eating for dinner tonight that I'm going to cook. So let's just finish this order. Finish order. Car park delivery. Yes. Choose car park delivery. Continue. And place order. And we've got the tracker here, so that's good. Boom. It's still processing. Right here, getting this all in. Okay. Boom. And orders placed. All right. I'm here. Start car park delivery check-in. Boom. Done it. I'm here. Start check-in. I'm here. Start check-in. All right. Finish check-in. Boom. All right. Pizza's ordered, guys. Pizza's ordered. We're going to have that pizza for lunch. Bit healthy. A little healthy. No pepperoni on it, which they used to have. For a while, they had plant-based pepperoni here at this Domino's. Well, at all Domino's in Australia, but they stopped doing the plant-based pepperoni, and I think they stopped doing it because it really Hopefully it stays this time. It started falling off. The suction stopped suctioning on the thing there. So guys, okay, let's talk. Open that window. All right, guys, let's talk. So, let's see, dog. There you go. All right, so hey to everyone who's in here. Oh, we can use this phone so I can see what you're saying in the chat. That one is, I can't scroll. It's so far away. It's harder to scroll. Scroll in here. Turn the volume down so I'm not echoing. Fred, no, the camp stove is not the news. The camp stove is only part of the story. We got lots more big news to come. Big news. And I'm about to share it with you guys right now. So hi to everyone. Hey, Donna Lee. Hey, Margie, Fred, Jazzy, Joseph, Steve, everyone that I've said before, Hot Space, everybody who's in here. I think I've not missed anyone. Hey, Charlene, everyone who's in here. I can't go back, scroll up any further on here, but I think I haven't missed anyone else. Hey, Hot Sauce. All right, guys, family. Hey, Nicole. All right, guys. So, guys, let me tell you what's going down. So this is the situation right now. So I made a big decision because, guys, it was really just playing on me. Obviously, it was a big deal. Well, you know, it's just been driving me bonkers. I feel stuck. I felt like I'm just not moving. I'm lost. I just like, what's going down? I had a good long think about everything over the past 24 hours. The first big piece of news you need to know, because it's going to affect every single everything else, every single other thing that happens from this moment is based on this news. Number one thing is, I've decided that I am going to keep Mercedes Vito van, aka Van Diesel. This van, I've already got money tied up in this van. I traded my freaking car for this van. This van owes me money. I've already put money into this van. We've already started fixing this van with the radiator and everything like that. I would lose money if I sold this van in its current condition. It means I would have got rid of my car for nothing. I would have took a loss for nothing. Also, to replace this van would mean the only way I'd be able to do it, because I'll lose money from this van, is I'd have to also sell my other car, which means I wouldn't have that car. I need to keep that car for multiple reasons. A lot of them you guys know. For one, that car is different type of content that I want to bring to the channel. I want to do my track days. I want to do my, drifting and racing and whatever else I decide to do from that side, but also just the joy of driving that car. You guys know I get such pleasure from just driving. It's a change of pace. It helps me feel normal. When I'm in that car, I feel normal a bit, because I'm not in my home now. Before it was my home, that car, but now it's not. Now this is the home, and the car just allows me to escape from the van a little bit and feel a little bit normal as such, if you know what I mean. So that's one thing. Hey, Carlos, and thank you for the congratulations. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, so the car also is convenience factor. It's convenient when I need to go to the supermarket or different things. Sometimes the van is going to be, the car is a lot easier to maneuver and go to places. Sometimes it's just sometimes better, and it's just a change of pace. So many reasons, but it's also good for my mental game, for my mental health. It's just that car, therapeutically speaking, I get such joy of just being in it. And if I sell that car, that means I would have got rid of 4 cars in 4 months, guys. 4 cars in 4 months, which you guys know afterwards I regretted. I had got rid of my black car, which I regret, my freaking Evo Killer car that you guys seen on the channel. The first car you guys would have seen on this channel. Oh, and that's not the first car on this channel. I mean, I had early on vlogs of my other cars, but in recent times it was the car. And then I got rid of the convertible Beamer, which you guys know I loved. Didn't never even get to have the top down, not even once. I got rid of the Audi for this van, and there's no way I'm getting rid of that car as well. I would have depression, guys. I would have depression. I have depression. That car and this van is the only things I have in the world as far as anything really left, assets or whatever you want to call it. My whole life is inside of this vehicle and in the storage unit, those few things that are in there in the back of the storage unit, but you know, mainly everything is in here. I need to empty out the storage unit, by the way. The things that are in there, I'm not going to use again, you know, in the near future or anything. So they're just taking up space in there that doesn't need to be there. I still need the storage unit to store the car in, but I don't need the table, the desktop table, you know, computer desk, or all those things that are kind of sitting in there. I've got 2 sets of wheels that, those 2 sets of wheels are sitting in there don't fit either car. They're the wrong stud pattern. So I might as well get rid of them. I need to clean out that clutter in that space till it's just a minimum, to the point where once I only have the car left and I have no other things in the garage, then who knows, I might be able to find another place where I can park the car that is only a car parking space, you know what I mean? And then that will be cheaper and save me money as well. Even though that storage unit compared to other storage units is reasonably cost, I feel that if I only had to rent out a car space somewhere in a building, you know, I still need it to be undercover, but if I had it somewhere like that, I could probably further save, you know, easily, you know, some more money every month. And that is important, because now that we've decided that we're going to keep the van, the next question that comes to mind, which I know a lot of you guys want to know, is, okay, you're going to keep the van, you got to fix it, all this, what are you doing? Are you fixing it with this or that? What's the situation? Let me tell you what I've decided. And this has been through a lot of thinking, and I've put a lot of thought into this. I've also bounced this off of, and there comes our pizza. Oh, here's fun. Hey, thank you.
That's all right.
All right, have a good one.
Enjoy.
Thank you. See ya. All right, guys, we got our pizza here. And this Domino's here is really good. As you guys go, this is one of the best Domino's you can go to. That, you saw how fast that was, guys. That was literally so quick. We got our pizza here. Every time we make pizza a promise. Every time we make a pizza, we make a promise. At Domino's, we want you to be 100% delighted with your order. So if we mix it up, we'll fix it up. That's what I'm talking about. Just scan the QR code on the side of the box, let us know, and we'll happily provide a refund and replacement. That's what I'm talking about. So let me show you guys the pizza. Oh my gosh, that looks good. Lord have mercy. Guys, this is what we're working with. Woo! That's what we're working with, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're working with. Get my water. Can't even open it. What the hell is that squawk nose in the background? Some bird that decided to come to the party, I guess. Okay, let me just wash my hands and stuff. But guys, so yeah, so look, with the car, as far as fixing the car and everything, I thought about it. I also bounced the idea off of what I was thinking, and took in some other feedback, of course, from you guys, my family. You guys have been very proactive in talking to me and letting me know your thoughts around everything, and I've taken everything into consideration that all of you guys have been saying. And I've come to the conclusion, guys, that this is the smart thing to do, because at the end of the day, this is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to fix the van yet, guys. And let me tell you why. When I tell you why, it's going to make perfect sense to you. I'm not going to fix the van yet. I don't have the money to fix the van, guys. I don't have the money to fix the van. Even with the help of the couple of you in the family who've said that you will help, and I appreciate that, to put towards fixing the van and whatnot, and you know, all of that. The reason I'm not fixing the van right now is a very big and very logical reason. And that is because right now, even if I get the diagnostics tomorrow done, on Monday or whenever or today, or even if someone did do a diagnostics and they said this is exactly what's wrong with the van, at the end of the day, I would not have the money to fix it. I would not be able to fix the van, okay, for starters. I wouldn't be able to do it. That money that I would have that would go towards the diagnostics, and I wouldn't even have the money even for the cheap scenario. If that ends up being the case, I wouldn't have the money to fix it, for starters. Number two, let's say best case scenario, I do have the money for, or it seems to be, to go into one of those places who quoted us and said, yep, $600, best case scenario, that's what it's going to cost. And that's probably, 1 out of 5 vans or something. That's usually what is the situation. So yeah, it's a good chance that you only have to change your O-rings or something like that. But guys, what happens if that doesn't happen that way? What happens if I go and I get in there and they start working on it and they go, nope, not the cheap option. You've got other issues in here, and it's actually going to cost you the $3,000 that we said. Or maybe it's even worse, and they go, nope, it's going to cost more. Your whole engine is just completely bugged. We recommend that you just completely swap your engine, because you've got cracked heads, you've got freaking more than one injector leaking. It's not just cylinder 1 and 3. We've looked inside, and it's your whole fuel rail and injectors. All the injectors are leaking, and your coolant, they could say so many things, right? I don't know what they're going to say. So I don't want to take my car, put it in the shop until I know that I can cover the contingency plans of whatever they say to me, because otherwise I'm wasting money, for starters. Because if I go in there and they start the process and then they say it's going to cost more, and I go, oh, sorry, I don't have the money, then potentially they'll be, well, what do you want? They could just like, well, what, we'll just have your van sit here until you come up the money to fix it? Or if I say, oh no, just put it back the way it was. It's not logical. It means I've wasted money. They've gone through all that process to find out there's other things wrong, and then I've wasted that money that could have went towards fixing the problem, because now I'm going to have to start from scratch when they put it all back together again and everything like that. So at the end of the day, I think personally, the better option is to only start fixing the van once I know that I've got back money, enough money to cover the, whatever they say to me. Because once they start working, you guys got to remember, this isn't just transportation for me. This is my home as well. So I can't just go and say, oh, look, well, just keep it there, and I'll slowly get some money to you, or keep it there until, you can continue work once I get more money. Or I can't do that. This is also my home. This is also where I live. What's up, Michelle? Welcome to the stream. This is where I sleep. This is my home. So I can't do that. I can't not have the van also for a long period of time, because it's my home. You know what I mean? I can't be just 2 months or 2 weeks even, or whatever it worked out to be, until I actually got money to fix it. Whatever they say, I can't do that. I need this. So I've come to the conclusion, a smarter thing to do, which I think makes sense, and I'm sure a lot of you would agree with me, is on the opposite side of things. Let me take a bite of this. This is good, guys. So let me tell you what I'm thinking instead, guys. And this will make sense. Once I say this, I think you all are going to agree with me. This is the best decision. Now, the van. Yes, that diesel needs to get fixed. It definitely needs to get fixed. It's a huge issue. Yeah, as I drive it over time, it's probably getting worse and making it harder to fix and potentially whatever. But it's already been a long problem that's been there for a long time, according to the mechanic. He's told me before. He said, look, this has obviously been like this for a while. one thing that every mechanic has said together, they said, look, it's not the best thing, but because this is diesel, you can drive it as it is. Now, what I'm thinking is this, okay, as I get the money together to fix the van, but this is still my home, and equally important, besides this just running right, which you guys got to remember, again, this is also my home, is that my home needs maintenance, and my home also needs power right now. Once I get power connected in here, I'm going to be able to get my refrigerator connected in here, which means I'll be able to eat healthier, I'll be able to eat cheaper, I'll be able to save money that I'm now wasting eating on fast food every day. I'll be able to put that money towards fixing the van instead of, you know, just surviving eating every day junk food crap. So my mental state's going to be better from eating better and all of that. Plus, I'm going to be able to finally connect my laptop, my cameras, you know, my computers. Like, I'm going to be able to work properly in the back of the van here, which means I'm going to be able to, because look, I listened back to my reaction videos to the ones I've done in the van from the phone, and look, the quality, yeah, it's just not where I am comfortable with it being. And some of you have complained about it as well, because the audio in particular, when the music's playing back and the volume's dipping, going up, and it sounds horrible. And it's just damaging to my channel. Not necessarily for you guys who have been on the channel, and you know what, this is just a temporary thing, and you know what to expect and what I normally do. But new people who come who don't know that history, they're like, what the hell is this? I'm not going to this low budget freaking crappy volume audio channel. You know what I mean? Like, it hurts my channel. It just doesn't look good. Not the best look. So I'll be able to get my workflow right, which has been missing. I've not been able to be in my proper workflow. Hey, Dennis, welcome back. I haven't been able to get my workflow properly, as you guys know. You know, and doing these streams are great, and they will continue, and I love doing the streams, but I am not been able to be in my usual workflow, which I'm accustomed to, and I feel like it's messing with my livelihood and my just everything as well. I want to be able to get into my usual proper workflow, do the quality of work I normally do, use my professional cameras that are back there, use my freaking professional editing software and everything that I use to give the best results and experience for you guys from a content point of view. That is really important. I take pride in what I do and the work that I've done on this channel and my videos. And right now, I am really just, I don't like my videos that I do. I can get away with it with live streams, because live streams, you know, you can get away with it because it's a live stream, and that's why I'm enjoying doing them at the moment. It's okay if I'm live streaming for the phone or whatever, you know, no one's, you know, it's a live stream, it's fine. But when I'm doing reactions and things like that, which is built around music, and the music isn't coming through clear and good, that's a problem for me. I have a real problem with that. So that's one thing. Plus, like I said, the refrigerator electric, so getting the power in here, the second battery, the solar panels, being able to have a power supply in here to get power, because the other thing, I can't also just keep doing what I'm doing now, having the car in the alternator position, you know, having the car on without the car moving, wearing down the battery of the car every time like this is not healthy for the car either. And that long term, I could damage the battery in this car, and you know, it's making my alternator work harder than it needs to, and all this kind of stuff as well. At the end of the day, that's one thing. Other thing, maintenance wise, I've got the leak, the rain is coming. I got a leak in the back window. The water is coming inside the vehicle in a major way. That is not good. That is not a good situation. And the condensation on the roof here and everything, not a good situation. It's dripping on me. I'm tired of having wet nights. Now, I know the rain here isn't something that's a normal thing that happens a lot here, but when it happens is a problem. And one of the reasons I want to keep this van, because when I was looking for vans in my budget, which is super cheap, one thing all vans seemed to have was rust. They all had rust and things like that, you know, like every single van had rust all over the place and engine problems. At least this one only has engine problems, and at the moment doesn't have rust. If I don't fix those issues, then I'll have rust as well, and then I'll have more problems with the van. Hmm. Hey, Jabs. So this is what I'm going to do, because also by me having my computer, I can work on my graphic design stuff. I can work on the merch. I want to make the t-shirt club for you guys, with the shirts, stuff like that. I can design the shirts. I can also do the whole members club, finish up the VIP members site that I've been working on and things like that in the background. Hey, Cher, welcome to the stream. And then the cool thing about doing that is those things will also help me raise some money for fixing the van ultimately. And that also, by me having the power set up and, you know, I'm working and stuff on all that kind of stuff, and the website and everything that I can't currently even maintain and do anything with at the moment. Even my own website's hard to update and everything because I don't have my laptop or desktop and things. Like it's a real issue. So for my own workflow, being able to work properly, do what I do, my job here, as you guys know, and for my livelihood, for my health, for my mind health, for my body health, physical health, getting that power supply done is going to solve 2 issues all in one hit. And the best thing, guys, is if I've got power and I've got the camp grill and I got a refrigerator, that means I don't have to move so much. You see what I'm saying, guys? That means I could park somewhere for a few days without even driving anywhere. And the only time I need to drive then, if I've got the solar and everything, is to go and get more groceries or something like that. And at that time, I can top my battery up a little bit during that period of time, you see. And so I don't have to drive around as much during that period of time. Like I can park somewhere for a few days, 5 days, and that will give me time to be able to get the money together that I need to be able to fix this properly. Okay, so yeah, like, so I am fixing this. You know, that is something that's going to happen. Geez, I just watched 4 people unlike what I'm saying in a row. 4 of you, just the thumbs up button, I just watched it go down. 4 of you unliked. Click the, oh, 5 of you. 5 of you have clicked the unlike button by what I've said. Wow. Guys, I don't think you understand. You know, I can't just, at the end of the day, this is my home. I need to survive. I need to live. Okay? Okay, like, as far as the condensation and stuff goes, you know, the cheap fix is getting those little plastic things that I found. And yeah, once I've got the power connected back here, I'll also be able to put a little fan back here to help get airflow. I can't do that right now. I have no way to run anything for constant power without having a power supply. I can't keep the vehicle running nonstop. Wow, 5 of you guys really don't like what I said, huh? Well, that was crazy. I've never seen that happen before. Right before my very eyes, I watched literally 5 people take their thumbs up away. Wow. Well, here's the situation, guys. At the end of the day, if I had money, I could easily fix everything very easily, and it wouldn't even be a conversation. But at the moment, I don't have the money to just take a risk and hope that it's going to be the best case scenario when this car goes to the shop and that they're able to fix it, and then I'm able to be able to cover the cost if it's something worse than what they've said is wrong with the car. It's better for me to put the car in the shop when I know that I have the money to cover anything they tell me, instead of me hoping that it's the best case scenario and it turns out to be a worst case scenario. Also, it doesn't make sense to get the diagnostics if I don't have the money to pay to actually fix, which I already paid for a mechanic to come and told me it was cylinder 1 and 3 that was leaking anyways, so I basically kind of already had the diagnostics done because this other mechanic looked at it and told me that. So for me to pay, again, something that may be $220 to $440 on a whim that he's going to tell me anything different, which even if he does, if it's a worst case scenario thing, it's not going to benefit me. I can't fix it. I won't have the money to do it at that point anyways. Yeah, I'll know it's wrong, but at the end of the day, it's not going to fix itself. It's better me having at least the money to cover if it is while it's in his shop and they go, look, no, it's not this, it's actually this, and you got to fix that. I can go, cool, go ahead and fix it then. I've got the money. I'm prepared. And that to me makes more logic and sense. If I'm not having to drive around a lot, and yes, breathing in the fumes sucks. The fumes are bad. It's horrible. I don't like the fumes. I know potentially this could get worse. I know all this and I understand. But at the moment, I realistically don't have the money. So if I fix the power supply and all this, I'm creating another way to fix my money coming in by getting the memberships up, by getting the t-shirt club up, all these different things that generate money. Also requests. You guys do reaction requests, and I haven't been able to get my reaction quests done properly due to being in this situation at the moment. I'll be able to start getting back regular for reaction requests. You guys pay for reaction requests. That's other money that can go towards fixing the van. So I'll be able to work and do these type of things. Okay. Hey, Toddy, welcome to the stream. The other thing is, I'm going to put a link up. You guys already know the link. Every single one of you already know the link. I've already mentioned it multiple times. It's in the latest video description. If you look at the support the grind link on my latest video and look back through tons of my videos, there's always been a link where you guys can donate and support my channel and me and what I'm doing and everything. You can show your support if you want to make a donation. Some of you guys have said make a GoFundMe and stuff. I'm not making a GoFundMe. It's not logical. It's just they're going to take a cut of money, and it's like, why, when I've got my own infrastructure? I don't need a GoFundMe. I have a link that's free that I'll get to keep all the money, and I don't have to share it with another organization who doesn't need the money. You guys can easily go to right there in the live chat. Even there's Streamlabs, which is connected directly to my PayPal. Click on that link in there. You can go to my PayPal and you can make a donation, and that donation that you make will go towards fixing the van. The direct link, if you don't want to click on the Streamlabs one, you can go to paypal.me/OffTapAlife. paypal.me/OffTapAlife. And you can make a donation there if you want to help me, make a donation to help support me fixing the van. I already have the infrastructure there, so I don't know why anyone's waiting for me to make a GoFundMe. I don't see the logic in it. I've used GoFundMe before, and the last time I tried to raise money to shoot one of my movies before using GoFundMe, and for me it didn't work. It didn't work. Again, why do I have to have that money split with another organization when I don't have to? Guys, at the end of the day, this is not a car. I mean, it is a car, but it's not a car. It's more than just a vehicle for transport. It's more than a mode of transport for me. This is my home. Okay? This is my roof over my head. This is my bed underneath my body when I sleep. This is my home. Okay? So for me, all the things are equally important realistically. You know, all the things are equally important. Fred, thank you for the super chat donation. I appreciate that. Thank you, Fred. I really appreciate the donation there. Thank you. That will go towards fixing the van. Everything you guys donate will go towards fixing the van. So if you want to help that, then that will expedite me being able to have the money to fix the actual running of the van. But all these things realistically are equally important. And I think you guys need to understand that. This van is my home. So the engine running, the having power to be able to power a refrigerator to put food in so that I'm not eating fast food every day, so that I'm able to lower my cost of eating every day, and for my well-being and for my health. All of that is vital and important. Me being able to work and do my job. I make my living right here creating content, doing videos, doing all these things. If I can't do that properly or effectively, it's a problem. So power is important. That's an important thing. Having a leak in the back, which I'll probably be able to fix pretty cheap. I don't think, like I said, I know why it's leaking. I'll show you guys later. The rubber seal is completely missing on the back window. There's no rubber seal that goes around the glass whatsoever. It's completely missing. So that's why that's leaking. I might be able to find a rubber seal from a junkyard for a few dollars and just get some glue and glue that bad boy back on myself. All of the things that I'm going to do in the car to repair and fix it, all the work, I'm going to attempt to, well, besides the engine, minus the engine, but like this, the power supply stuff, fixing the leaks, installation, future builds when I start building out the van, which is down the track, like if I decide to build like a little bed in here or whatever, that stuff's all down the track. It's not the priority. I'm doing the priority things right now that I need to do because that's important. All these things are equally important, and there's levels of importance. But to fix the van, the engine, that part of it, it makes more sense of going in there when I know I've got the money to cover all contingencies of whatever they point at me and say, this is what's going on there. There's no point getting diagnostics when I know I don't have the money to do anything else, when I already paid someone who's already basically generally told me what's wrong with the car with as far as those leaks go. You can see it clearly as well. So at the end of the day, I want to make sure that that's covered. In the interim, I need to keep moving forward. I don't want to not be able to work. I don't want to be able to not be, not able to continue to make progress. I don't want to be able to not live. I don't want to keep not being able to just cook normal food and stuff and all those things, which I can do and save money. I can make 3 meals, last from 1 meal when I'm cooking and stick in the refrigerator and things like that. All these things are important. They're part of my livelihood. They're part of my mental health as well. Your health and well-being is important, guys, too. And yeah, breathing in these fumes aren't the best thing. It's not good for my health. But if I don't have to drive that much and I can park somewhere for a week because I've got a refrigerator with food in it, and I've got solar panels on the top to help charge my freaking power and everything in my refrigerator. I don't see why that's not a smart decision to make. When then I can get the money together, and however long it takes, maybe with a little luck, if you guys all want to donate and chip in. You know, I've got 15,000 subscribers. Many of you guys have said this very clearly. Out of my 15,000 subscribers, if each of you gave me only $1, hell, if each of you gave me 50 cents, 15,000 subscribers gave me 50 cents, I'd be able to fix the van, no problem. You see what I'm saying, guys? So at the end of the day, it is what it is. But I'm going to do what I can do at the moment so that I'm at least ticking some other boxes off. Since I'm keeping the van, I'm not selling it. These are things that need to be done at some stage. I might as well do those now because I can make that happen. And then I'll save money from not having to eat and whatever out every day and all that stuff. I'll be eating healthier. I'll be feeling better. I've been feeling drowsy and like not as energetic, you know, from eating the food I've been eating like the past 3 weeks. You know, I had gotten to this really good place at the apartment where I was cooking my own food. I hadn't eaten fast food the whole time I was there. I was cooking good. I was saving money. I was ordering smart. You know, with my groceries, it was a win-win-win. And that all just fell apart the moment I got into this vehicle. So at the end of the day, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I tried to make a healthy pizza today. It's all vegetables and stuff. And just some plant-based meat, which I get it, argumentatively isn't necessarily healthy, but it's plant-based. I'll catch up on your comments and everything in a second, guys. Geez, I'm making a mess. So freaking good. Hey Jennifer, welcome to the stream. These toppings that I put on this pizza are magic. Can't believe how much of a mess I made, though. All right, I finished eating. Now let's talk about this. Answer your comments and whatnot. But yeah, guys, look, I think that's more logical. Obviously, if I had the money, you know, the entire amount that potentially I'm going to need to fix this, or if I had the money to spare where I could just go and pay for a diagnostics and not worry about it because I knew I had, you know, money, then sure. Why not? If I didn't live in my van, again, sure, why not take the risk even? Doesn't matter. I've got a house. You know, if I did, you know, I'd be like, oh, I've got my house I can go to, and so if I don't have my car, it's okay, or whatever. This is my house, though. So this is what I think is the best course of action at the moment. And any of you who want to help in the effort, then I appreciate that immensely. And you can click on the Streamlabs link there, or you can go to paypal.me/OffTapLife. Now, guys, I'm going to look in your comments because I want to know what you guys are thinking, because like I said, right before my very eyes, I'd never seen that happen ever in the entire life of my channel. Watching 5 people dislike or unlike the thumbs up. I don't know if they gave me a dislike too, because I can't see dislikes on here. I can only see the likes. So who knows, I may have dislikes on this stream now. I don't know. Maybe one of you guys can tell me, is any dislikes on this video? Is it the usual just one thumb dislike that we normally get from that one person who decides that they're going to troll and dislike every video I put up just because? Or is there other dislikes right now? Not now. Well, that's good to know. But yeah, that was freaking crazy. I watched 5 people take their thumbs up away. The thing just dropped. I was like, that is mental. I couldn't believe it. And look, hey, everyone has an opinion, and that's fine. And everyone has thoughts and ideas, and I get it. A lot of you guys are thinking, you guys got my best interest at heart, and you guys want me to do what you feel is going to be the best thing, and that's going to help out and everything, the best for me and my livelihood and things. And I know that, guys, and I appreciate it. Like, it means a lot to me, you know. And I value each and every one of your opinions and everything that you guys say. I value it, and I'm thankful to each and every one of you, you know. But at the end of the day, guys, the reality is that, yes, I have been stressing about this for a while. The whole van thing has been the top topic of my every single day and everything, but that's because it's a huge transition for me, and it affects my life in every single way. Being in this van, living this life, everything is affected. And it's, you know, like at the end of the day, I have to make the best decisions with what I currently know from the information that I've had after talking to a ton of mechanics, of what it's going to cost to fix that, which at the moment even with the help that I have been graciously, given from you guys, and I thank you, it won't cover the cost that potentially it's going to cost to fix that. So it doesn't make sense to go somewhere. It's like going to a restaurant and you ordering a bunch of food and you don't even know in your bank account if you can afford to pay for it. How can you go and do that? It doesn't make sense. You can only make these type of decisions when you know you've got the money to fix it or to do it. You can't just go in a hope and a prayer. And even though I'm very positive and optimistic and I like to keep the faith and all of that kind of stuff, this is also my home. I can't just risk not having, if he goes, oh, look, your thing is completely screwed. It's going to, and especially with COVID right now, even something that may be like a part that they need that they can't get for 4 weeks. I already found out that one of the mechanics told me, matter of fact, who was it that I talked to? Mercedes. I think it was Mercedes themselves that I talked to. I called up Mercedes, the dealership, and I was asking about the part. I think it was the gear shift here, the gear knob thing or something like that. It was something like that, and they said that it has to come from Germany. The part would take freaking 4 to 6 weeks to come here, and that's in normal times. With COVID, it could take longer. I might even have that in one of the streams. That conversation might even been in one of the streams. So, sorry, I'm talking to my live stream. No, sorry, I wasn't talking to you. It was right. The live stream. But thank you. But yeah, guys. So, parts. It could be a parts thing where they can't fix it, and so then the vehicle is completely dismantled, unable to run, sitting in a garage somewhere. And then what do I do? Okay, remember, guys, again, this is my home. All right, this is my home. I'm gonna read some of your comments. Faith, Joe's daughter would like your PayPal address, please. So my PayPal address, guys, the direct link to my PayPal, I'm gonna put a link in the description here where you guys can click on a direct link from PayPal themselves for your peace of mind, where you can directly go and make a donation if you would like to contribute towards fixing the van. So that link is right now in the description. Check the description here. All right, that link is in the description, guys. It's in the description. I've just sent it. You can click on that link and you can go directly to my PayPal. I've just tested the link to see if it's working, and I'll guide you through the process in case some of you guys are wondering. So once you click on that link, you're going to end up on this page here. It's going to say Faith Chase, and then it's going to say @OffTapLife underneath it. And then you have two buttons here you can push. One says request, one is send. So you're going to click the send button. And then that's going to take you to a page here where you just put in the amount that you would like to send, to donate, to contribute. Just put whatever that is there. And then you can even put in a message if you want, a little message or whatever you want to say to me. They also now allow you to put in stickers and themes and stuff. So that's pretty cool. You can put like a cool sticker or theme or something in there as well. And so then once you've done that, so you put in something there and then click next. And then it's going to say choose payment type. And you guys are going to click friends or family because you guys are both. You're friends and you're part of my family. So click that one. And then click next. And then you just put in the rest of your details. to make the payment, and then you're good to go. So that's how you do that. And I do appreciate anyone who does want to help and support and make the donations. Thank you very much. And thank you, Joseph, to you and your daughter for wanting to do that. I appreciate it. I want to thank Jazzy as well. Jazzy made that donation today of $500. She did do that. So I want to thank her for doing that as well. She did what she said she was going to do. So just so you guys know, because I know a lot of you guys are probably wondering, did she? Yes, she did. So she did do that as well. Also got another family member in our family who also has made a donation as well to contribute towards getting this fixed. That person has chosen to stay anonymous. I asked them, and they do not want anyone else to know. They just want to help me, and they don't want, it to be this big deal or anything. And so they want, personally for them, they just want to keep it anonymous. So that has happened in the background as well. And each and every one of you who you guys know who you are over the past few days, a lot of you have been donating and contributing in different ways. And I want to thank all of you guys as well. A lot of you shouted me dinner or wanted to shout me dinner. Shout out to all of you guys who have done that, who have said, let me buy you a dinner. Those of you who even came out and found me where I was parked streaming and wanted to buy me dinner. Thank you, all of you. And thank each and every one of you who've supported the channel in multiple ways from day one. I'm not talking about only in recent times. I'm talking about each and every one of you. Hey, Miguel, welcome to the live stream. I'm talking about the people who have watched the videos, who have subscribed to the channels, who have given likes, who have given bought reaction requests, who have bought merch, who've done any of these things, the different ways that you guys watching the ads and the videos. All that stuff's helpful. All that stuff's appreciated. And I thank each and every one of you who've done any of those things. They're all helpful. They all help. They all go towards helping. This is my full-time job. If you guys don't do those things, then all the work that I put into this channel, I don't make any money from. So as I said, thank you guys, each and every one of you. I appreciate it. And that's the link. It's in the description there. If anyone wants to use that direct link, you can click on that link, and that's how you can donate directly. Or you can click on the Streamlabs link in the thing there. And if you do not want me to tell anyone that you've made a donation or anything like that, you want to keep it anonymous, just make a note of that in a thing, and I will do that. I will respect your privacy as well. I know some people don't like people to know that they're doing these things or whatever, and that's fine. To each to their own, and I will respect that as well. Okay. So I'm here. I'm gonna go through and try to catch up with your comments the best way that I can here, because it's kind of hard to go back on this phone. Anyways, I'll scroll up on here a bit, see how far I can go. And welcome everyone to the stream. If I haven't said so already, if you're new in here, thank you for being part of this. I appreciate it. And thank you again for just being part of our family. It is very much appreciative. All right, so I've scrolled back as far as I can on there as well. So I'm going to catch up through all your comments and your questions and your thoughts and whatever. And you guys feel free. I do not, feel free, voice your opinion, whatever. You have a right to have your opinions and your thoughts. I'm not going to be upset or hate on anyone for having their own thoughts or opinions or anything like that. Ron says, I'm doing wonderfully. That's good to hear. Hi, everything changes. Seems good, Mikal says. I think it's good, Mikal. Finally got a plan of attack. Hey, Tim. Steve says, I'm trying to get a buzz. Sounds like fun. Autumn break. Remember you're down under, Toddy says. Finish eating my lunch. Yeah, autumn break. For some reason, I keep thinking spring break because it's Easter, and back home it would be Easter now. But it's hard to change that thought in my head that it's actually fall here. Um, I tell you, today is a hot day, though. So I'm just scrolling through and catching up with everything. Donnelly says, it's a rather pretty little glare, though, like a sunbeam. I wish I'd have known that sooner. I would have kept it. Little foggy, not bad, Margie says. And hey, Evelyn, welcome. Steve goes, Faith is Donna Lee. Am I saying it wrong? I apologize if I'm saying it wrong, Donna. I always call you Donna anyways, most of the time. I don't even really say to Donna Leah all the time, or Donna Lee. But yeah, Donna. I should know better. I always get hungry when I watch your live streams, Faith. I want Hawaiian barbecue. I could have got Hawaiian barbecue for you. I'll remember next time. Donnelly goes, Donnalia goes, Steve, LOL, you are correct, Donnalia. But no worries, it's a weird name that I have. It's a very pretty name. I like it. Jazzy goes, yes, Donnelly, I agree. Haha, mushroom pizza for me, please. Mushrooms are nice on pizza. Hot Sauce says, I prefer just plain cheese. I like plain cheese too. Hot Sauce, I love Chicago Town cheese pizzas. Never been to Chicago Town, never even heard of it. Guess that's a chain over there in the UK. Sounds good to me. It was snowing yesterday in the UK in spring. Wow. Nice Hot Sauce. That would have been fun. Snow Angels. Holy crap. There's a space for me to be able to have a mushroom pizza. I have to order a triple cheese and mushroom. Man, that's a lot of cheese. Sounds like cheesy deliciousness to me. Yum. Joseph said, my granddaughter just called it vampire. She said that I've turned nocturnal because I'm up all night and sleeping all day. Because I'm online. Fred goes, isn't the camp stove the news? The camp stove is just part of the news, guys. For you guys who don't know, the camp stove. I did get a camp stove back there. I'll show you guys in a second. I've got a little portable table. I've got the gas for the camp stove. So, guys, I'm telling you, tonight we will be trying it out. I'm going to go to the supermarket at some stage, and I will be getting some groceries and things that I need in order to make that all happen. So I'm super excited about that. It's going to be really freaking cool. I'm looking forward to it. Carlos goes, congratulations on repairing Van Diesel, Faith. Haven't repaired it yet, but have a plan of attack now, have direction, and that's important. Have a game plan. Donnelly goes, yeah, good decision. Glad to hear. Thank you, Donnelly. Jazzy says, good idea, Faith. Thank you. Joseph says, please be the motor swap. That's the thing. You know, if I have, that's the other thing. So, you know, if I once I've raised the money and stuff, and I can sit and look and go, oh, cool. Okay. It looks like I've got enough money to put towards doing an engine swap, then that's an option. You know, that can be definitely an option. You know, it gives me time to make a better option and decision as well, instead of just attempting to do something just to hopefully get by, fingers crossed, if we don't even know if that's going to be the case or not. You know, it's just such a, you know, thing. So Joe said, it's Victor. Faith has him bound and gagged in the back for lying to her. Steve goes, Faith, if you are hard for money, how can you afford takeout all the time? Well, Steve, got to eat something. I don't have you know, I haven't had a refrigerator or stove or anything set up back here. I haven't wanted to eat takeout every day. It's just been the option for me at the moment. Now that I've got the stove and I'll have the electricals back here, refrigerator, I'll be able to cook again, which is what I want to do. It's not my preference to want to eat out. It's never been my preference to want to eat out. I enjoy cooking my own food. It's cheaper, it's better, it's healthier, and I know I'm going to get the quality and what I really want. So, no, Steve, you know, and every single thing that I do is because of the support of you guys. And my dinner, a lot of nights, was shouted by a lot of you guys. So that's why I could also have dinner. So thank you for each and every one of you that did shout me dinner and who have been supporting me in various ways. Steve, there's always a choice. Okay, Steve, and I'm doing my best to be able to create those other choices. Jazzy goes, thank you for the bite of your piece of faith. Sharing is caring. Hey, Dennis. Hello from Russia. Much love to Russia. Tim goes, which software you use editing videos? I use all Adobe stuff, everything I do. So I use Adobe Photoshop. I use Adobe Premiere Pro. That is my main ones that I use for editing videos. If I need to do any audio or music things, I use my Logic Pro X for music audio editing these days. You know, it just depends. But mainly for as far as that kind of stuff, I use that, and also Adobe Illustrator from time to time as well. Jabs, what's up, Jabs? Jabs says, temporary solution for the window is some clear silicone sealer. Thank you. I would definitely be looking into those options. That's the plan today. And tomorrow I do want to see what I can find out about that window to get that leak stopped and what's going to be the best and most cost-effective solution for that. That's something we're going to be tackling today as well. So today's a big day. Lots of cool things happening. Jazzy goes, sounds like the best choice for now, Faith. Having a fridge, being able to work again while saving to get the van fixed, having some forward movement. Yes, I agree, Jazzy. I agree. Jabs goes, where's Victor the Clown? He's been blocked. So he is not able to come into these live streams anymore or anything on my channel. Unless he does it under a different username. Carlos goes, what's the cost of repairing the van? Repairing van diesel? Anywhere between $500 and $3,000. It could be even, depending what route we go. If we did do an engine swap, it could be $4,000, up to $4,000. The engine itself is going to be $2,100 if I took that route, and then whatever the labor ends up being for that, which could be anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000 on top of that. I mean, it could even be a bit more. I don't know, but generally speaking, to fix the car, whichever path ends up being the best path or the right path, the best decision, you know, we'll be able to make that decision. Hold on, guys. I just found a spider. Oh, crap. Maybe you guys can see it. Got him. Got him. Whew. Got it. Jazzy says Faith is smiling. Yep, I am smiling. I'm feeling good about having a direction now and a plan of attack. Fred says power is everything. Damn straight. Margie says can get a fan for condensation. Yep. And once I've got the power back here, I'll be able to have a fan on all night long if I need to. Put a little fan back there, plug it into there, and boom, that's going to be fantastic. So that will definitely help with the condensation. Absolutely. And help from it just being so freaking hot in the van. Like right now with the car off, I could have a fan going right now, which would be fantastic. Which would be fantastic. Fantastic. Joseph says, Faith, they sell self-sticking sound deadening material at automotive parts shops that you could apply to the inside roof, which could possibly take care of the condensation issue. Awesome. Thanks for the tip. That's awesome. I will check that out, Joseph. I will check that out today. That is cool. What a cool tip. Yeah, awesome. Donnelly's goes, what are you looking at for thumbs watching Faith? On my screen, it shows how many people are in the stream. There's like a little head icon, and then next to it's got a thumbs thing. And so I can see, that's what I'm using as a guide on my phone. Margie goes, oh, Faith, that's probably just trolls. Yeah, probably. Joseph said, I just clicked the thumbs up. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate that. Charlene goes, Carlos, between 600 and 3,000. Carlos from 600 3,000. Jazzy says, me too. Donnelly goes, probably not us. People can thumb up or thumb down and not even be really watching the stream. Yeah, that's true, Donnelly. People can do that. And there is one person in particular who, no matter what video I put up, even if it's hours before the video even premieres, even if they don't even watch it, haven't seen it, they've already thumbs down it. Jeez. It must be cool being a psychic to know you're not going to like the video in advance. Jessica's faith won't know until they take the motor apart. Exactly. Realistically, that's the other thing. I was trying to explain it yesterday. I'll just quickly try to explain it again in another way. But at the end of the day, the other thing is like paying for someone to do a diagnostics thing, you know, where they just go in there, find the problem, and then they put everything back to the way it was, and then say, hey, this is what the problem is. Do you want me to fix it? Or whatever, you know, they say, this is what's wrong. This is what we need. This is what parts we're going to have to order, blah, blah, blah. This is what's going to cost and how long it's going to take and whatever. That's before they actually start doing the work on the vehicle. Meanwhile, my thinking is, and this is the path I think is the better path to take, which for me in my brain, I think someone tells me it's going to cost between 500, 3,000, best case scenario, it's going to cost $600 because my labor is 110 for 5 hours, and then the part is $50 that we need to order, you know, that's the best case scenario. There they go. But on the flip side, it might end up costing $1,000 because if you need to get 2 new injectors, but they might go in there and then discover that it's 3 or 4 injectors that are bad, that all need to be replaced. Then I'm gonna go, what? Oh, sorry, man. Can you? Geez, okay. Can you just fix 2 of them then? Like it doesn't work, you know. Or he goes, all of them are bad. Everything is bad. The fuel rail is bad. The engine. Maybe you might want to consider replacing the whole engine, because if we fix all of these things that are wrong, it's going to cost you this much. And at that point, you might as well just swap engines for a lower K engine and blah, blah, blah. So then I can be armed with whatever he says, and I can go, cool, no worries, man. Let's do it. I've got the money, whatever you say, and they've already got the engine apart, so half the work is done. So I won't have to double pay and start all over again, and that money's not wasted, or the time. I don't know. That's kind of thoughts. So just like, it makes more sense to just go ahead with one of those people once I know I've got what the worst case scenario amount of money could be, and I could be like, okay, start the work, do the job. And they're not diagnosing that money that I would have spent for just a diagnostics. Well, they're technically fixing the car and doing a diagnostics at the same time. They're killing 2 birds with 1 stone, really, because while they're in there, they will see and everything and know what's wrong with diagnostics. But best case scenario, it might be exactly what the other mechanic said it is. It's my thoughts anyways. Donnelly said, we need a fix, the Caravan promo. Basically, you'd be doing home improvement. Exactly. And that's going to be cool as well, guys. Everything, I'm going to do my best. Everything that I can do myself, I'm going to do myself. Okay? Also, it would be really cool while I'm looking around, because look, I'm going to keep also, gives me time, you know, I can continue trying to shop around and see if I can find someone who can fix this cheaper. Because if I can find, maybe there might be some backyard mechanic or someone who, you know, used to have a shop and now they're retired, but they know how to fix this, or, you know, maybe I might be able to find someone who's a bit cheaper, who knows, or maybe not. But at the end of the day, it'd be cool if I could find a mobile mechanic who comes to me, because that will solve all my problems as far as having a place to live in still whilst my car is off the road, because who knows how long ultimately it could end up off the road, right? It's just an unknown there. You don't really know how long it's going to take for them to fix. Meanwhile, mobile mechanic, wherever I'm parked at, if it's at a campground or wherever I'm parked at, you know, on the side where I normally park in one of my places, I can just be there. I've got a refrigerator, I got food. He can take this thing apart. I don't have to move because I've got everything I need and then they could fix it, and I'm able to be in the back freaking living in my home while they're fixing the engine in the front, you know, and I don't have to worry about any of the other things. Because if you guys remember, one of the things that really bothered me last time, if you guys remember when I told you when we did the radiator thing, remember we did the radiator, guys, and that shop, I told them before we even started the job, I said, guys, I've got the back of my windows, this is also my home, so I've got the back door, you know, the door and the slide doors and everything taped up with my you know, reflective thing and whatever is set up so that the doors do not open, so please don't open those doors. And there was no reason for them to have to open those doors. Zero reason. Why do they need to go in the back of my van? Zero reason. They were fixing the radiator. I already gave them the radiator. They had the radiator in front, so it's not like they were going in the back to see if the radiator was there. They had everything they needed in the front of the car. But they opened all the doors of the van. Why? They opened the back, they opened the side, and I had to retape all of that stuff. I had to redo all of that and fix their opening doors, which they didn't need to do. And I felt violated, because who knows, why were they going in the back of the thing? They could have been going in the back because they wanted to go through my stuff or find out. Once I said it's my home, maybe they went, oh, home, huh? Let's see what's back here. You know? I don't know. It made me feel uncomfortable. I felt violated. So at the end of the, oh man, who's smoking right by me? Yeah, so I don't know why that freaking just went out like that. That was weird. Oh man, and now I can't access those before ones. I just lost I might have missed some of your questions and comments. I apologize, guys, because the stream just died and I resumed it, and now it won't let me go back that far on here. So I have no idea how far back I am now. Yeah, I've probably missed some stuff now. So I'll go on this phone. There's some of them there. So Charlene goes, GoFundMe is a ripoff. Yep, I just think that they're taking this big cut that could go to the person. Yeah, it just doesn't really make sense to me. Toddy goes, hi, if you're running a fridge and general electrical appliances, you should have a second battery that it draws from. Exactly, Toddy, and that's what I'm talking about getting done. We're going to get that done today or tomorrow. Just depends how much time I have left now. It's 3:30 here. So I'm going to go and I'm going to try to get that battery, that second battery today. And I'm going to do my best to do that. Joseph said, Faith, could you check your PayPal and see if the help went through? Thanks. Joseph, I appreciate that. Thank you. And I'll check right now. I'll go have a look right now. And Joseph, that's really cool. I appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Joseph, yes, that did go through, and thank you so much, Joseph. I really appreciate that donation. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Joseph. I really appreciate that. And thank you, each and every one of you that have, shown your support and that have donated and things like that. Each and every one of you, I appreciate it. And again, it's all equally appreciated. Everything you do, whether it's a donation or whether it's a watching the videos, watching the ads, any of those things, it all matters. Okay, so I thank all of you, whether it's just you subscribing, anything you do, you giving the video the thumbs up, all that stuff is helpful. You know, so thank you for every single thing that all of you do. It's all appreciated, it's all helpful, and it's all right now going to go towards fixing a van, which is really important. So thank you again, Joseph. God bless you, Faith. Thank you, Joseph, and God bless you too. And I really appreciate that. It was really kind, and thank you very much. But yeah, that's Toddy. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to get that second battery, and be able to run the fridge and everything, which is super cool. And a solar panel, and I'm going to attempt to buy a drill, and I'm going to attempt to do it myself. Put the solar panel up and everything. That's going to be the goal. So. Shayenta said, do you realize how many days you have spent talking about and worrying about the van? I like you and would like other topics. Shayenta, yeah, look, I get, you know, the van has become a kind of a huge topic point at the moment, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, because, you know, hashtag van life is this new huge part of my life now, you know. So of course it's going to be a huge conversation piece at the moment, in particular as it's new and it's still a transitional period. But I do want to get to the point. You guys know, who've been on the channel for a long time, I have tons of things that I'm interested in, that I enjoy doing, and you know, I across my channels, that's why I have so many different channels, like to have all types of content and things that I do. But this channel originally was always meant to be about my off-tap life, and this whole van situation is part of my off-tap life right now in a major way. So that's kind of is what it is at the moment. But like I said, once I get the electricals connected, which is going to be really great, then I'm going to be able to get back into more of a regular workflow. So I'll be able to upload these other videos where, like, I know you guys enjoy and love too, like reaction videos, like wrestling, talking about fighting, or car content, or going up into waterfalls, or a million other cool, super cool ideas and things, and all the different podcasts that I normally would do and stuff. I'll be able to do those again, which is going to be really cool. I mean, it's going to be super cool. It's going to be super cool, guys. So just hang in there with me. And I promise you, we've got some really cool content in addition to the van stuff. So Toddy goes, just like my parents, gray nomads. That's awesome. So your parents are doing the whole off-grid kind of van life type things too? That's pretty cool. Cher goes, I was wondering what Streamlab is. So Streamlab is basically a game. Most gamers use Streamlabs. Streamlabs is this company that creates software for gamers, for live streamers, all that kind of stuff, so that you can actually more easily connect with your friends, your fans, your subscribers, your followers on YouTube, on Twitch. It allows you to connect to multiple places easily. Facebook even, you know, all those places, you can do it all from one centralized location. And all the streamers and everyone uses Streamlabs, and they make it possible for you to get paid directly into your PayPal account and stuff as well, using their automated bots. See, that automated bot, the Streamlabs one that's in here, if I didn't have that bot in there right now, I would physically have to, or someone else would have to, be typing and constantly, you know, putting those type of automated messages in the live stream or in the, you know, the premieres and things that we do. But they've created software to help make that easier to manage and connect, and to do all that with our fan bases. So That's what that automated bot does. That Streamlabs is an automated piece of software that is a trusted company. It's a proper huge gaming, like, you know, they're not a gaming company, they're a tech company, but huge in the gaming and live stream world. Every YouTuber who's like a big channel are most likely using Streamlabs software. And so yeah, that's why I use it. It's automated, it's easy, and I learned about this software from watching other live streams and people, you know, other YouTubers who have big, massive channels. And I seen them, I was, oh, is that what they're using? So that's how I first learned about it. I set this bot up on my channel. It's a funny thing, when I first set it up, I had this thing on my channel for ages. It was actually about 6 months later that it finally just decided to work. It was never working prior to that, and then suddenly it started working. So I don't know why it wouldn't work, but it just suddenly started working, and ever since it's been working. But it's connected directly to my PayPal account. They do not take a cut of the money. It goes directly to my PayPal, the same as if you went directly to PayPal yourself. Toddy goes, they have traveled around Australia 6 times in a camper van. That is so cool. That is super cool. See, I want to do that. I want to, once this thing's running right, I'm going to travel around the country. I think that's going to be dope. And who knows, could end up in other countries around the world and stuff as well. Charlene goes, it's your home, Faith. Exactly. This is my home, you know. For better or for worse, it is my home. And I needed to embrace that and accept that. That's one of the things that was really hard to do, because, you know, it takes a moment to adjust and get used to the situation. Just in general, being in a van, let alone not being in an apartment anymore, and then, but being in a vehicle that has issues that need to be fixed in different areas. But once, that's why today I felt so good, guys. That's why I was so excited about this live stream, because finally, I just, for better or for worse, just was like, you know what? I'm embracing it. I'm accepting it. This is my freaking, we gave freaking Van Diesel a name now. You can't name something and then, you know, treat it like, it's like you name your kids. Once you name your kids, they're yours for life. You can't just freaking discard them because they have some flaws. You guys still show them more love even when you find out these things. You tend to show more love to them when you find out they might have these little quirks or something, or imperfections or whatever that need a little extra loving, tender loving care. So yeah, Van Diesel is part of the family now, guys. We can't just throw Van Diesel out on the street. And Fred, thank you again for the Streamlabs donation. I've just caught up to that point here where it's giving me that notification. So thank you for that Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Fred. Dennis Cooper, House on Wheels. Exactly, House on Wheels. Dennis goes, it's not profitable to have a mobile home in Russia. Toddy goes, cost of living is getting ridiculous in Australia. Is that what you mean, Dennis? Is the cost of living in Russia really expensive too, for having, if you had like a mobile home, just the cost to get one and to then try to run it and operate it? And I would imagine, especially in parts of Russia, because the weather is like really cold and snowy and stuff, I imagine it'd be kind of even a bit of a challenge, even more, being in that type of environment. Jazzy goes, Shayanta, when things are on one's mind, you talk about it until you can have a correct choice. It plays on your mind, no forward movement until a choice is made. Margie goes, Shayanta, look through Faith's former videos, lots to view there. Yeah, Shayanta, I have over 1,000 videos on this channel alone with tons of various content. And you'll see on my earlier videos, before we started doing tons of reaction videos, I had all types of other just regular vlogs and things, and, you know, where I go and help someone with water on the side of the road and all kinds of stuff like that. So go through my collection of videos. I've got all kinds of stuff. I've got some short films, I've got some skits and things, not only on this channel, but also on my Faith Chase channel. You can find I've got over 450, maybe even 500 videos on that channel of various content as well. I've got my Beats Fried Up channel. I've got my Cross Effects channel. Those 4 channels right there have tons of content already on them. Yeah, there's tons of channels. Look in the links. There's other channels that have some content on them as well. So there's tons to keep you entertained. I tell you, Shiante, what am I saying? What? Shainta. Sorry if I'm saying your name incorrectly. Shainta. Is it Shainta or Shainta? Shainta. 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 Is it Shainta? Carlos goes, the pizza is healthy at least. I think it's healthy. I had all the food groups kind of locked down there. Well, plant-based meat, but bon appetit, Dennis said. It was a bon appetit. Thank you. Yes, Jazzy J, you can't move forward until you have your home fit for living. Exactly, Cher. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's really, I think one of the things that was also just really a bit making this experience, because I think this experience, doing this, I think it can be fantastic and such a wonderful experience, especially to share it with you guys. And I think that I was so focused and dwelled on one aspect of that. All I could think about was fixing my engine. That's all I could think about. And it was causing me to, not enjoy the entire experience at all. It was making me feel more down and more stuck because I couldn't fix the one thing that I was focused on, like those race horses. I was just like, here, tunnel vision, fix the leak, fix the diesel smells, fix it, blah, blah, blah. And how am I going to do it? And stressing about it. And the stress just driving me nuts as well. Whereas now I feel like I've got a plan. Whether it's the best plan or not, I don't know. But it's the plan that I feel personally for me is going to allow me to have some type of movement and to get unstuck and to fix some other areas of my home that I can be in to make my life feel like I'm living again, if that makes sense, or you know what I mean, like moving forward, not stuck, not lost. I'll be able to work more efficiently and properly and do the work that I can't even do at the moment. I'll be able to eat properly, better, which I can't do at the moment. All those things I think are important. Dennis says, do I hear ducks? Yeah, there's some ducks partying back there. I don't know what they're doing. They're playing Duck, Duck, Goose. I don't know, but there's some ducks back there. The birds are going to town. Big black birds like ravens. Fred goes, you could eat crows, buy a BB gun. Fred, have you had crow before? Is that something? I'm assuming it's going to taste like chicken because everyone says everything you eat tastes like chicken. So I'm assuming it's going to taste like chicken. But have you had it before? Let me know if anyone's had crow before. Wouldn't the meat be very tough too? I feel like it'd be tough meat. Mikhail goes, hi again. I carried Summer Pinu to my car. So what I missed last I listened, storage unit. So we're up to just finally having a bit of direction now, I think. A plan of attack. Mikhail, I've kind of come to a conclusion that I think works under the circumstances. And yeah, it's kind of just how it is. I think it's going to work out ultimately, but just doing the best with what the situation is, really making the most of it, getting back to having some sort of flow and direction in my life, getting things back on track, Joseph goes, hi, this is Joe's daughter. He wants to send a gift. What is your PayPal? Take him all night to figure it out, LOL. Thank you, Joseph's daughter. I appreciate that again. And thank you, Joe. I appreciate you guys Much love to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesse goes, hello, Joe's beautiful daughter. You are so lovely, such a good daughter. Absolutely. Thank you again. Do we know Joe's daughter's name, or is that a secret, guys? Is that a secret, Joe, or Joe's daughter? Can we know your name or not? Margie goes, can we summon Streamlab with a exclamation mark? Fred says, I click thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs up. And if everyone can click that thumbs up, it is helpful. It really does help a lot with the YouTube algorithm and getting the video to be picked up and noticed by YouTube so that they show it to other people. Jessica, her name is Jessica. Okay, I see it here. Found it, Jazzy. Thank you. I'm Jessica. Awesome. Thank you, Jessica. Nice to meet you. Welcome to our family. And we hope you stay part of our Off Tap family here. We welcome you with open arms. Thank you very much. Says everyone is saying, nah, Jazzy, you're the best, and things like that. You're most welcome, Faith. Love you, Faith. Thank you again, Jazzy. I appreciate that. Thank you for that support. I appreciate it. Thank all of you, each and every one of you. Again, I can't emphasize that enough. I want all of you to know how much I appreciate every single thing you guys do, and just you being part of the family means the world to me. So thank you all so much. Mikhail says, somebody before you, Faith, driven with hand on knob always. I hate this type of drivers. I need to fix it in my car too. Yeah, it's, I don't know what they did. They definitely didn't look after the car that much, Mikhail, that's for sure. It's definitely something you need to fix, because it won't go into second gear. I have to jump from first to third. I mean, you know, at least I could still drivable without second gear. Jazzy goes, welcome guys. I didn't mean to make it public. It just happened. Ha ha ha. Margie goes, yeah, Jazzy, I was there. It just happened. Fumble fingers. Ha ha. Thanks everyone for helping Faith. Fred said, thank you, Fred. I appreciate you thanking the family as well, and every one of you guys are beautiful, and we just got such a thank you guys for, you know, wanting to look after my livelihood and caring about, you know, my livelihood and things. I really appreciate that. And just everyone being here for each other is such a cool thing. You know, our family is pretty diverse and pretty amazing, and we're pretty blessed to have the family we have. I feel blessed, and I thank you guys, and I'm glad to see you guys in the comments all having the love and the support for each other and everything in the videos. Like, I think that is super cool as well, and you know, I'm in gratitude and thankful for that. So thank all of you. That is super awesome. Dennis goes, Faith, do you know who Costa Tetsuya is? Yep, I do. And Dennis, I do know who Costa Tetsuya is in a very big way, actually, because if it's who I think it is, and you can tell me if I've got it right or not, But if it's who I think it is, it's a Japanese, well, it's a boxer. I don't know if he's Japanese, might be Russian, Japanese, or something like that. But he's a boxer. And his song actually, I made his support song for him, his theme entry, ring entry music years ago. I actually made his song, and he entered the ring to my song that I made. That was his song for his entry music when he went in to go and fight. If it's the guy that I'm thinking of, if we're on the same page. I could be getting him mixed up with someone else, but I did make a single that was released, and it was also turned out to be the theme entry music for this boxer. Toddy goes, I subscribed when I came across your John Farnham reactions a while back. Thank you, Toddy. And John Farnham rocks, and there will be more John Farnham reactions. I'm looking forward to them. And it's going to be really cool, man, because we're going to be able to really do those reactions back to the quality that I know you guys have come to know, love, and respect and appreciate. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be cool. Hey, Jennifer, my cat are just pooped in my bedroom. I have to clean it. Sorry to hear, Jennifer. That sucks. Cat van poop. That sucks. Jennifer goes, hey, I think good idea if you create a Telegram group together. I don't even know what that is. What's Telegram? I mean, I might have heard of it. I kind of feel like I heard of it. Jessica goes, I named her Jessica after the Allman Brothers song, Jessica. That is cool. She loves that story. That is awesome. Mikhail says, here snowing now, snowing in Russia. I mean, not Russia. Mikhail, you're in Czech, aren't you? Czechia. Margie goes, I guess no one remembers Herman's Hermits here. Miss Brown, you've got a lovely daughter. Is that a song? Carlos goes, I'm going to sleep. Take care, stay safe, and may God bless you all. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate you for joining in. I hope you sleep well. Michelle says, give me a quick rundown on the van plans. I'm 45 minutes behind from where you guys are at in real time going through these comments. So I don't know if I've repeated it by now. I might have. But the long story short, we're going to get the power supply and all that stuff taken care of now because we can. And get the refrigerator going and things like that. So I'll be able to start cooking again. I've got a little grill back here. I got a small table. I'll be able to cook and do all that again, which is fantastic. And I'll be able to eat healthier and things like that. I won't have to move around as much. I'll be able to get my laptop and cameras and everything back online so I can do that quality of work. Get back to working properly, do my graphic design, designing merchandise, finish updating the website and things with the VIP things and the t-shirt club thing that I want to do and all that kind of stuff. So I'll be able to do all that kind of stuff. And also, I'm going to fix the leak in the back window, fix all that stuff. So that's all taken care of. And then I'm going to, be through the process, through your guys' support, your donations, through me being able to work through my reactions and you guys buying reactions and all these things and the t-shirt club, the memberships, whatever, just trying to, as quickly as possible, efficiently as possible, raising money to be able to get the money together to fix the van. So when the time comes, I am ready and I can be prepared for no matter whatever the situation is, whether they say it's going to be a best case scenario or worst case scenario. I'll be prepared and I'll be like, boom, I've got it covered. And I can make the best decision then, because if they say, oh, look, this is what's wrong, da 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 da, and I go, well, geez, if it's going to cost that much, I might as well put a new engine in, and I'll be like ready to go. I'll be like, boom, nah, don't do that. Why spend $3,000 to just replace those? Why don't we go ahead and swap a whole engine in there? And I'll be ready and it'll be good. So that's the plan, that's the strategy. Jennifer goes, see you tomorrow. I want to sleep. Here is 8. Tomorrow I have to get up early in the morning. There's a little presentation of my lecture. Have a nice day, guys. Thank you, Jennifer, for popping in. I guess you're probably asleep now, because that would have been 40 minutes ago. So I hope you're sleeping well. Dennis goes, are you afraid of spiders? Tell me someone on this planet who's not afraid of spiders, except for Steve Irwin. Margie goes, Faith, other YouTubers get that one dislike too. Well, there you go. It's probably the same freaking miserable troll as Randy put it. And they're going around and giving a dislike to everyone on YouTube for their freaking pleasure. Miguel goes, I did 2 dislikes in my live to some stupid spam in comments. Yeah. Sometimes you get some really crazy spam, but I think it is what it is. You kind of take the good, you take the bad. You take the good, you take the bad, you take the something, something, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life. Remember that song? That show, freaking Facts of Life with Tootie and Blair and Joe. Who else was in there? Blair, Ranchit or something. Blanchett. Freaking, I can't remember all the people in that show. But you guys remember Facts of Life? That was a good show. That was Facts of Life, Different Strokes. All those type of shows, cool shows. The Cosby Show, A Different World. Joe goes, hurtling. So Michelle asked how Joe's feeling, and Joe said, hurting horribly and struggling to breathe, but it helps to keep my mind busy. Thanks for asking. How are you? Sorry to hear, Joseph, and you're in our prayers. We send you lots of love and good vibes and all those things, and I'm hoping that at least this live stream and the content that I do does help to be a bit of a distraction for you and help you get through your days. I appreciate that you do feel that you want to spend that time with us. That is super awesome, and we love you and thank you for being part of our family. So thank you. Michelle goes, that's not good, Joseph. Stay strong, hun. Have my cardiologist appointment today. Not great news either. Keeping busy here keeps me going as well. Michelle, sorry to hear that you didn't have a good meeting with your cardiologist. We're sending you lots of love and positive vibes and support as well. Fred said, just took my pain meds, need to sleep tonight. I'm guessing by the time I've gotten to this, you're probably asleep, Fred, but thank you. We appreciate you. Sure goes, something to talk about. I first noticed your channel with John Farnham reactions. I watched only on TV until yesterday. I have 2 units in a small town. I live in one and the other is empty. Oh, that's cool, Cher. So he's watching the John Farnham reactions. So John Farnham is, a lot of you guys have come from the John Farnham reactions. That's pretty cool. You say you have 2 units in a small town. I live in one and the other is empty. So you mean like, oh, that's right. You said you live like 5 hours or something from where we're at over in the Sunshine Coast. And the nearest McDonald's is 2 hours away. Or KFC or anything you said. Oh, you said KFC was like 4 hours away, didn't you? Or 2 hours away. Oh, you said the nearest place is 2 hours away. Yeah, that's a hard life. Actually, it's probably good. On the flip side, that's convenient. It's probably a good thing that those type of places are further away. It makes it harder to be tempted to have them. So it's probably a good thing. Cher goes, I'm 65 going through my second bout of cancer. Sorry to hear that, Cher. We're sending you lots of love and positive vibes and good energy, all those things. You know, the family here, there's a lot of love and support amongst everybody, and there's others who are going through things as well. So there's a bit of a support group here for everybody in our family, and there's a lot of love to go around. So, you know, I'm glad to see you part of our community here, and I hope that it helps to have, you know, everyone here to talk to and to show love with you and stuff like that. So much love to you. And yeah, you know, I know about you know, my mom. For you guys who are new to the channel who don't know, my mom died from cancer. And yeah, it sucks. It's one of those evil, ugly things. On the flip side, I do have an ex-girlfriend who got cancer and she survived it. So, you know, there are people who do survive. There are survivor stories all over the place. I know some other people in the family. I know someone else said that they had cancer and they are a survivor and stuff. So, you know, just stay positive to everyone, no matter what you're going through in your life, no matter what or where, what point you are in your life with anything. And I'm not talking just from health, but anything. The only thing I can say, and I speak from my own experience, is it's important to stay as positive and just keep your mind in the best space possible that you can possibly do, because negativity or anything like that does not help. It just makes things that much worse. And I know it's easier said than done, because it's hard. It's hard to constantly be in that kind of state of mind, you know, where you're, you know, keeping your brain in a good space, a good head space. Like, I get it, you know, even me, like, I'm crazy. It's like I've really learned a lot about myself, being in the van, doing this lifestyle. For myself, I've learned a lot, even because, you know, it's interesting. People think, they go, oh, you're a certified hypnotherapist, you're a personal development coach, you're a holistic practitioner, these things that I do, these other things outside of my entertainment, or they see me even just in an entertainment capacity. They see me on the channel here. Most of the times you guys see me and you know that I'm doing my best to stay in a good headspace. I'm you know, living in a world of positivity and putting out good vibes, because that's what I want you guys to have when you watch the videos. I want you guys to feel joy and happiness, or a distraction from the norm in your lives, and escape from all of that. You know, that's my goal, to bring that joy. And even if I can just put this temporary little smile on any of your faces, it makes me happy. So for me, though, that being said, with all of that, I found myself pushed to the limits, man. There's days when I was laying in the back here, I tell you, when I was laying back, the rain seemed like it was never going to end. It was super loud on the freaking roof of the thing. I could hear the water dripping in the back door inside the van. I had water dripping off the roof onto me, and it was cold and damp and just horrible feeling. And I tell you, in those moments, I was like, oh, Lord, have mercy. What's going on with my life right now? Oh my gosh, like, it was a really trying period to be in that, find myself, you know, like in this situation where I felt like, geez, and I'm usually pretty positive about everything. You know, I tend to be one of those kind of people who do my best to find a positive in a sea of negatives. You know, I do my best to do that. I always believe that there's always something to be thankful for until your very last breath. As long as you've got even a breath, there's hope and there's something to be thankful for. And that's how I view life, and that's kind of how I think about things. But that being said, there's many times where I felt kind of tested and a bit like, oh my gosh, you know, and it can get scary. I don't know if I told you guys about the time when I first had just started, and that was actually when I was in the Beamer. I was spending the night in the Beamer for like the first or second time or something, and I was parked in the middle of nowhere, bit of a wooded area and stuff like that, and this car comes and pulls up behind me, and I'm in the middle of nowhere, and there's this car behind me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like what the freak, you know, like I'm in the middle of woods, guys, like in the middle of a wooded area. On retrospect, maybe not the best place to park. I haven't parked there at night ever since, but I was parked there, and this car is behind me, and when I started my engine, it finally, because I guess they realized someone was in there, and I had started the engine, so I could have floored it and get out of there if they tried to advance to the car. And as soon as I started my engine, they freaking turned their headlights on, and they freaking took off. And I was like, holy crap, like imagine if I had been asleep, not hearing or noticing that they were freaking behind me. What could have possibly happened? And it just was a real reality check, you know, and it's a bit like, just like, you know, those kind of feelings. So, you know, I was putting on seminars on fear. And it's one of my big seminars and workshops that I used to put on was around the topic of fear. And it's quite interesting because even though I want to believe that I have my fears in check and that I'm, you know, fearless, completely fearless, in reality, I've come to realize that I do have my own little things that could make me feel a bit fearful, you know, for my safety, things like that I've come to discover lately. You know, at the end of the day, it's interesting what you find out when you're in a new environment or a new situation. You learn a lot about yourself, and you learn a lot about, you find out just what you're really made of. You're pushed to the limits, and you start discovering new things about you, and you realize just what you're really made of and what you're capable of handling and doing and getting through to the other side and stuff. And, you know, my life, I've had some things happen that I wouldn't wish upon anyone. And here I am yet, you know. I know for you guys who don't know, you know, I've had things happen like I was raped before. I was picked on and bullied and all those things growing up, and all these kind of things happen. And there was many points in my life where I felt like, no, can't do it. Can't do it anymore. I've had those kind of moments, but here I am. So it's hard to always have faith. It's always hard to believe in the impossible dream, if you want to call it. But I just want to say to everyone, man, like, never give up hope. Sometimes that's all we got. And holding on to that, no matter how hard it is or how small it may be, again, as long as you've got a breath, that's something to hold on to. And there's always hope. And that's how I view the world. That's probably why I've been able to survive and make it this long in my own life, because I've always tended to always have that optimistic perspective, that belief, you know, that little eensy weensy mustard seed of faith. You know, as the Bible says, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. And that little bit of faith, that teensy weensy bit of faith can be the difference maker and can make all the difference in the world. And you know, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know what each and every one of you, what you're going through and what you're experiencing exactly. You know what I mean? Because no one can do that. No one can know what you're experiencing, going through, and how it's affecting you. No one can know that. No doctor, even anyone who says they do, they're lying to you. They're just saying it because they can't. Even if they've had the same thing as you before, they can't even still know again, but how is it affecting you and what your experience is with it, because everyone's story and situation and how they deal with it and their, you know, thresholds and all these different things are different. So at the end of the day, all we can do is just, you know, do our best to stay positive, hopeful, optimistic, keep the faith, and you know, anything outside of doing that is not healthy. It's not going to help anything. You know, being in a negative headspace never helped anyone ever in their entire life. That just doesn't help. So no matter how hard it is, attempting to stay in that positive headspace is really the best thing that any of us can ever do on this journey. And that's really all we can do every single day for our lives. Jabs goes, in Britain we have shops where you can buy cooked chicks, and they are hot. Does Australia have anywhere like that? It's healthier and cheaper than fast food places, and you can eat it all day. Yep, had it last night, Jabs. Had it last night in the live stream. I had roast chicken last night. Got it from the supermarket. Got a salad, and not last night, the night before last. And I had the salad, and I had the cooked chicken, ate it on the live stream with all you guys. So yep, absolutely, and they are delicious. And when I have the refrigerator, that chicken, because what really annoyed me the other night when we had it, was I had to throw out tons of the chicken because I had no way to store it or keep it till today. Joseph goes, my daughter had to help me out only because she is in control of my bank account since I got sick. She knows my account numbers by heart, just like her mom. LOL. That's nice, Joseph, of her, and that's super cool. And thank you again, Jessica. Mikhail goes, my Civic don't have soul, probably, so I should call it Civic. Nora goes, I'm wired. Hey, Nora, welcome to the chat. I'm wired. Got home from work not long ago. Miguel goes, what's the rating of your off-tap channel, Faith? That's some feature which I didn't know to exist till tomorrow. I don't know what my actual rating is. I don't know if anyone really knows what their rating is as far as from YouTube goes. I don't know. I don't know how to find that out. If you know, let me know. Margie goes, Faith, you could also get more subs as you continue this adventure. Exactly, Margie, and I think that's going to happen. And so far, we have gotten new subs, as you guys have seen in our community. New people have come and joined our community from the van life community and things like that, from, you know, this content that we're doing now. So that's been really cool. So, yeah, it's going to happen, and I'm looking forward to that. That's super excited that we continue to grow our family, and like, again, this channel, I do, and I've always wanted to be about my off-tap life, and all of this is about my off-tap life. So it's super cool that our family continues to grow and become more diverse and things, and people are coming for all kinds of content, not just only for a particular Dimash video or for a particular Queen video or whatever, that they're coming because they just enjoy the content that I'm making as this part of my day-to-day off tap life. Hey Denise, welcome to the stream. Denise says, hi there, Faith. Just checking in and sending love. Hi, Nora and Margie. Much love to you, Denise. Thanks for checking in on us. Thanks for coming in the stream. I appreciate it. Oh, Margie said other YouTube places you can summon Streamlab. Why I said that. Ah, cool. I don't know how to summon a Streamlab. That's something I need to learn how to do then. It sounds cool. Michelle goes, come back down here, Faith. I will definitely be heading down that direction. Very, it could be in the near future for sure, I kind of wanted it to be when the van is running right. But we'll see, we'll see what happens. I'm just going to go with the flow with all of that kind of stuff. But definitely, yeah, could be cool. I'd love to, like I said, definitely, especially when the pandemic ends in particular, I want to just go around and see as many of you as I can, have meets and greets of as many of you as I can, travel around all over the place. I think that'd be freaking dope. Holy crap. Margie goes, Nora, some have weather on Streamlab. So you just put weather and it pops up. Jeez. I got to find out about these cool Streamlab features, man. That sounds cool. Margie goes, this testing. Cool, Margie. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to see which these cool features, how I can get those working, because they sound like a lot of fun for you guys as well. Margie goes, some have Streamlab block excessive emojis or all caps. I don't like that. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to restrict you guys from doing emojis. If you guys want to put tons of emojis or all capital letters or whatever, doesn't bother me, man. Like, that's a stupid reason to restrict someone, I think, personally. Margie goes, Faith, I said Joe had a lovely daughter and that should be a song because Herman Hermits had a song like that. Oh, okay. I didn't know that song. Michelle goes, this at least a plan now, and it's a good plan. The motor is impossible without the extra funds. Exactly, Michelle. That's what I think. That's my thoughts. Nora goes, I'm Henry the Eighth. I'm Henry the Eighth. I am. What? Jazzy goes, I'm not afraid of most spiders. I am if the poisonous ones. Yeah, Jazzy, you're Aussie. I get it. All the Aussies are tough. No Aussie's afraid of spiders or snakes or any of the things. They're just like, oh, mate, she'll be all right. You guys go up in the crocodiles up in freaking Cairns. It was crazy. When I was up in Cairns, guys, I did the Cairns road trip like 6 times. I've been up to northern Queensland. And I went up there. I remember one time I went up there and they had warnings. They had warning signs that said, beware of crocodiles, stingrays, and something else. There was 3 things. Sharks. And they had these warning signs that said that. And there was people swimming in the water, bro. There was people swimming in the water. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? They were swimming in the water. with those warning signs. There's no way you're going to catch me in the water with a warning sign there that says beware of crocodiles, sharks, and stingrays. 3 things that can kill me. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go in the water right there. But Aussies are hardcore and tough. She'll be all right. No problem. Yeah, sure. I believe takeaway is a treat. Takeaway should be a treat. Some of you have every once in a while on a special occasion. And that being said, it's not really always really a treat as such, because I find that a lot of times I'm left disappointed when I eat out. As you guys know, you go somewhere and you pay this money and you're like, geez, I could have made something at home for cheaper and that I would have definitely 100% enjoyed. Joseph goes, I really have only listened to John Farnham when he was the Little River Band. Ah, yeah, that's something we reacted to too on the channel. Dennis goes, unfortunately, I'm often distracted from the conversation. I'm at work. Hope you're not working too hard. Sure goes, cancer is just normal life. The second one is chronic with chemo every day for the rest of my life. Yes, also my positive most of the time. I shot at my siblings a curse just before COVID. Yeah. That's what goes back to that topic when I was saying to you guys, and it's like incredible that after all these years and all this money that's been raised, that there's still no cure for things like that. Just blows my mind. Jessica, should we stop till Faith catches up? I'm getting close now. I'm only about 8 minutes behind now, so I'm definitely catching up, guys. Jesse goes, don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. Margie goes, I'm having a ball. Queen lyrics, I hear you guys. Jesse goes, I've held plenty mini crocs in my lifetime. In my time, Faith. LOL, they were between 2 and 3 inches long. LOL, just babies. Wow. Okay, Crocodile Dundee. CE, what's up, CE? Welcome to the stream. CE goes, I don't like mice. I'm man and scream. Wife batter them. Joseph goes, I'm not afraid of spiders at all, but snakes make me scream like a little girl. And I used to hunt and fish. That's crazy. I've caught up. Jazzy goes 2-3 feet long. Faith Crocs. Ty goes, I was thinking Crocs in North Queensland. Hello, Faith Honey Bun. CE says. Hello. Hello, hello. I've caught up. I finally caught up. So now that I've caught up, guys, it's 4:20. What do you say we try to see if we can get to one of these stores before they close? And just, it looks like it's going to be a bit rushed now of time because I think most places are going to close about 5:30 or 5 that we could go to for this whole battery thing. So I'm going to get some times because I think what we might have to do is today is do some see where we can go. I'll get a little pricing. Unfortunately, where I'm at the moment, I'm not near any stores. I'm like, the nearest place that I could go to right now would be about 20 minutes away. Well, actually now, this time of day, yeah, maybe 25 minutes. So with that being said, let's get rolling here to somewhere. I'll check the time that some of these places are closing. So I want to go to Battery World. I want to see what they've got to offer. And I want to go to Jaycar. So Battery World closes at 5 p.m. That sucks. A Caloundra one closes at 5:30. Why am I on the wrong side of town right now? Jaycar must close at 5:30, I'm guessing. Jaycar closes at 5:30. And King's four-wheel drive closes at 5 p.m. So they close first. All right, so the problem is the distance from King's to Battery World from now. I don't know if I could make it before they close. I gotta figure out which place I want to go to first. Okay, King's, I kind of have a general idea of what they have and what the pricing's like. And King's has a website, so I can also look on the website and later on get an idea of cost of the things that I need to get. And I already know that King's is, according to everyone, King's is the cheapest and stuff. So Jaycar, I might check Jaycar out because Jaycar has some pretty good price stuff usually. And I'll see what Jaycar's pricing is looking like. And if I have time, I'll go to Battery World as well. I think I'll check those two places out first. So we'll head to Caloundra. We'll go down that direction. And let's see what we can do. In worst case scenario, I guess I'll get the pricing today, figure out which is going to be the cheapest of those 3 places, just to double check and make sure I'm going to the cheapest place possible for these things. And then let's see if we can if we're lucky and it's cheap enough at one of those places, I'll grab a battery or something from one of those places. But if not, then we'll just wait till tomorrow morning to go and grab it. We've just kind of run out of time. Time flies, man. Time flies. All right, so with that being said, let's go ahead and move out. All right. I guess I can keep that there. Actually, it's probably better when it's in front, though. Let's go. And that sun's not playing around right now. It's faster to go that way. It actually might be faster. Faster go this way. Hard to know which way is going to be faster right now. We got a plan, Stan. We got a plan. All right, let's go. Might have to like I might have to only go to, I might only have time to go to one of those places. I kind of want to go to J-Car because I remember J-Car had a few things and stuff in there. But that being said, Battery World would be a good option too. But I'm gonna get like my own drill and stuff as well, which will come in handy, because I'm gonna need a drill to drill into the roof here, and to be able to put the solar panels on the top of the roof. So they'll need to be drilled into place. Which I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to get to the roof. Might have to get one of those ladders. I've seen some vans that have the ladders that you can climb to the top of your roof with. Sun's bright. I'm hoping that these batteries that they sell, these AGM batteries, because that's the type of battery that we're going to be getting. The AGMs are the cheapest option out of them. The other ones, the lithium ones, are way too expensive. So we're going to get the AGMs to start with. And I'm hoping they come pre-charged. If they come pre-charged, that's going to be so good. It's been very helpful if we have to charge it up ourselves. On a sunny day like this could be literally charging up our battery right now. It could be getting charged. It's pretty cool. So we're on the highway headed to Caloundra, and we was in a town called Sippy Downs earlier, and that's where we were parked at, where we had the Domino's. And these are towns here on the Sunshine Coast of Australia, in the state of Queensland. So that's where I'm at the moment. I think this is a good camera angle for a change. I think it's pretty cool. I kind of like seeing the change of pace a bit. This is more of the angle we have like when we're in the Beamer, when I'm driving the Beamer around a bit. But this one is still a bit better, even because the van is wider and the window is taller. So I think we got a really sweet angle. Like, I'm actually liking this perspective. I'm liking this angle. I'm liking the way it looks. Pretty good. Over on the right is Aussie World that we're passing now. another van lifer. Freaking hell. Everything feels really clean though after all the rain. And that's one of the positives when it rains like that. It's just everything feels super clean and just refreshed, and I think that's pretty cool. And the air feels clean. You're looking around and everything looks just nice and green and beautiful, and I like seeing all the creeks and things full of water. We're actually only about, provided this street stays smooth sailing, we're only about 5 or 10 minutes away. Funny thing is, I used to always wear sunglasses all the time. You would never catch me without sunglasses on. And back when I was in the height of my music career, I even wore sunglasses at night. I know, I was that person. And now I don't even have one pair of sunglasses. Is that the craziest thing ever? I used to have tons of sunglasses. I had a whole bunch of my favorites. I used to like Ray-Bans a lot. I used to really like my pilot ones, those ones, the Air Force looking, you know, pilot ones, like Michael Jackson and Janet Jackson and all them like wearing, like those pilot looking ones. All right, 5 minutes away. That could be be one of the biggest things that's changed. Yeah, aviators, that's what they're called. I think one of the, well, tables trying to fly. Thought I had it secured there pretty well. Break sooner, bro. A little traffic at the roundabout. Alright guys, so I'm going to attempt to go to Battery World first. I think I can get there in like 10 minutes. And if I just spend 10 minutes in there, I think I can get back to J-Car in time. So I spend like just 5 minutes in Battery World really quick. Fingers crossed we can do both of them. If I left 30 minutes earlier. More traffic. They're doing that red light thing up here at the roundabout. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. Sometimes it makes it delayed more, I think. This is really nice park on the right over there, like a really great, some Rotary Park, duck holes and a creek and stuff over there. A great, beautiful place to park and stuff, like really nice. Really bad mosquitoes and midges over there though, but one of the things that sucks is that they actually have, they close the gate when it becomes evening, like afternoon, evening, they close the gate. And you can't freaking, you know, go in there because it would be a great place to park at night. Oh, you can go straight in that lane. I didn't realize that. I thought you could only go right and left. And this traffic sucks. Maybe I should have picked one or the other. Ah. And now they've turned the light on. This is a huge roundabout. Go, bro. Go, people. Have to deal with that traffic going back as well. So if we don't make it in time, that's going to be why. Got traffic on the other side of the road right now. But now we're just 1 minute away from Battery World. Alright, I can see it. Battery World. And you know, I just randomly one day saw this place out the corner of my eye, and that's how I knew it was here. I've never been here before, but here we are. Battery freaking World. Alright, we have arrived. Man, that sun is bright. Hopefully they've got no music playing in here. Alright, put some smell good on. Alright, let's roll. got to get a mask. Just putting a mask on, guys. I forgot about that. Hey, how you doing? What AGM batteries do you guys have and a solar panel? I'm looking to put a small setup in my van.
Yep.
And so
pretty much, you're going to be looking, so that's going to be 100 amp hour.
Yeah.
120.
How much is your 100 amp?
100 amp, looking for that guy, 369.
Yep. Which one's your cheapest one?
Currently the power glides, which are out of stock until probably Friday.
Okay. How much are they when you have them?
299.
Okay. And what's your next cheapest up from that?
So it's going to go from that guy 299 to then 369.
Yeah.
For that guy, and then they jump up to 399.
Okay. And do you have, so is 100 amp hours the highest you have, or do you like have 120?
120s. Yep.
Is
looking 399 or 439.
Is 120 the biggest that you have
in stock? Yes.
Yeah. Will you have more stock of bigger amp hours by Friday, or is that?
Only on like if we specially order.
Special order.
Yeah.
Would it come by Friday if you did?
Yeah, we could potentially have like 140 amp hours.
Yeah.
Or higher, depending on how high you want to go.
Yeah. Well, basically, I'm looking for whatever's going to work out to be the cheapest. So if it's cheaper. By the way, I'm live streaming with my audience, so sharing the experience. I'm glad you have no music playing. Copyright. So basically, what I'm doing is either, ideally, in a perfect world, if I could do, 2 batteries.
Yep.
The perfect setup I want is 2 batteries, 2 solar panels,
Yep.
And then a inverter,
Yep.
and a, yep, no problem. Here's the solar panels. See, these ones here don't come with the brackets to install them. Michelle said get reconditioned battery. They don't have reconditioned batteries for AGM batteries probably anywhere. And you'd be really risky doing that, Michelle, because you don't know how long the battery's been used for. And if it can even hold, how much ampage it can hold and stuff. Man, that's a gangster fridge. Look at that. Hey, they got my toolbox. Where's that? Which one's your toolbox? Oh, here's the inverters. So this is what the setup, guys, we'd need to do. So you got your AGM, well, this one's a lithium, but these ones are super expensive. But you get like a AGM. Yeah, it's a different type of battery, Michelle. No, don't have to say sorry. It's a different type of battery than a car battery. These are sealed batteries made to be inside your car for like to power things. So it's a secondary battery, different than the car cranking batteries. These are made so you can have them in the back of your car safely and stuff. Hey Vamp, welcome to the stream. Are you waiting, or are you good now?
Yes,
So yeah,
like we get 140s as well. They're $4.99.
$4.99. Yeah. So basically, if they're $4.99 and you've got some that are $2.99,
Yep.
it would I would get more ampage if I just got two, the smaller one, the two,
You could do, yes.
because they're like 100 amp hours each, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I could get 200 amp hours for $600 potentially, as opposed to getting, paying for 140 amp hours, or
Yeah, yeah.
so that would be the way to go, huh?
Yeah.
Because you only half of that's really usable power.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you've got 200, you only really got 100.
Yeah.
If you want to look after the longevity of your
Exactly,
batteries.
yeah.
Do you have the DC-DC
Yeah.
units, so that basically, if you have the ones that have also the solar input,
Yep.
so that
Um,
I could, you've got the cases, the battery boxes as well.
Yep.
Cool. What's your cheapest battery box going for?
I believe this guy, I think you're looking at $99.
Yeah,
Then I jump up to 129, then 179.
right. And they've got all the plugs and stuff on them and things.
Dual USB, dual cigarette plug.
Do you have one? So do you have? Because I know some of the batteries, the AGMs,
Yep.
some of them come with the cigarette lighter already. Cigarette lighter plugs, so that you can plug those directly into your cigarette lighter to charge them. Do you guys? Does any of your batteries come with those?
No.
So do you have an adapter that I can use without using a battery box, or is the battery box really only the best way to be able to plug it in the lighter to charge and to plug my devices in?
To charge it, the best thing is going to be the DC to DC charger.
Yeah.
To go straight off the alternator.
Yeah.
And then solar as well. Otherwise.
How much are those ones?
You're looking at $4.99 for the inner drive.
Yeah.
And then you've got the red archive as well down there. You're looking. They are about $5.40.
Yeah. This is a $4.99 one.
Yeah.
Is this one pretty straightforward with connecting and stuff?
Yeah, nice and easy. Basically, just have to connect the alternator input, the solar input.
So you say to the alternator, you mean to the battery, the car
Yeah,
battery,
for the
right?
start.
Yeah. So I would just be doing red and black
Yep.
to the car battery,
Yep.
and then you'd have this in between everything else.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you'd run to the secondary battery.
Yeah. Okay. And it's a pretty good one.
Yeah, yeah. Inner drive comes with a 5-year warranty now.
Oh wow, that's cool. Okay, because the DC-DCs are better than just the
Yeah.
isolators. Okay. Cool. What's the cheapest lithium, out of curiosity? I know it's like a thousand plus.
Those guys there, the E-lights, you're looking $10.99.
$10.99. Yeah. That's why everyone just gets the AGMs.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, if you could afford those, they're probably
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
But especially if temperature-wise, like if you're in somewhere in the cold or somewhere,
Yeah.
they're more reliable than the AGMs.
and more
but
usable power.
yeah, more usable power, exactly.
And they charge a lot faster.
Yeah. So there's benefits if you
Yeah.
can muster it, isn't
Yeah.
it?
and half the weight.
Yeah, that's good too. Cheapest solar panel.
Best bang for buck would be these guys here, the hardcore ones. Looking at
These ones here.
170 watts.
Yep.
They're $189.
Yep. Do they come with the stands?
The little legs? No.
Yeah,
so
the little
they're
legs.
extra as well.
How much extra are those?
I think they're about $30. We just don't have
Okay.
any stock.
Oh, you don't have any in stock?
Yeah.
Well, you could pick those up probably anywhere.
Yeah. Or you can buy them directly from
Yeah.
hardcore.
Do you guys do roof racks here?
No, we don't.
No. Okay. And the blankets. What's the cheapest solar blanket? Because solar blankets, quick solution if you don't have the top one mounted yet.
Yeah. Yep. Just
And any, you guys do like open pay here?
we do. Yes, open pay.
Yeah.
So we have a 200 watt lifestyle that's down there, looking at 379.
379.
Otherwise, the one that's laid out.
Yeah.
At the moment, you're looking 699 for 200 watt.
Okay, 200 watts, pretty good. You just got to hope you park somewhere where no one comes and takes it while you fall asleep in the back.
Exactly.
Okay, well, thank you. I wanted to get an idea of what you guys had to offer in your prices, and I'll let you get to this guy because he's patiently waiting as well. So thank you and all the best, and I will definitely. Are your prices online as well for these items you've mentioned?
Yep.
Okay, and yeah, I'll go and check, and now I've got an idea. All right, cheers. All right, guys, you guys heard all of that, so that was cool. Very informative. I wanted to try to see if I could get as much information as quickly as possible so that we can then try to make J-Car before they close, which I think we will definitely be able to do. Luckily, they weren't playing any music in there, but J-Car, last time I was in there, I remember them having the music blaring. So, I'm gonna put you guys back up here. So that was interesting. That was interesting. The prices were a lot more expensive than Kings, and everyone, all the other. You guys remember in that last live stream we did, that one that we did where we was inside that Kings 4-wheel drive adventure center place, and everybody said they were cheaper, and that was an example of them saying that. For example, the battery box. Their cheapest one, he said he had in there, I think he said, did he say $99 or did he say $109 or something? Whereas the cheapest one in Kings is like $59 or $69. The cheapest solar panel that they had there was like freaking, what did he say? The cheapest one was like $199, I think he said in there. But Kings have a cheaper one. They have the cheapest one for $99. And it's got the brackets on the legs included with it. So the cheapest AGM battery in here was $299. Did he say $299 or $399? No, I think he said $399 or $369. Or when they have it in stock, they have a $299 one. So I think there was a $299 one. But the cheapest AGM at Kings is like $269 or $259. Might even be $249. So Kings is a lot cheaper. That's for sure. That is for sure. So, getting the solar panels from Kings makes the most sense at the prices, but it's more than just, it's not only about the it's not only about the price of the solar panel, because there's other things to look at, even the batteries. Like, it's also about, hey Nicole, happy birthday Nicole, yay, happy birthday, woohoo, everyone's happy birthday to Nicole. Has it been 4 hours? Have we been on live stream for 4 hours already? Is that serious? Midnight, happy birthday. Jeez, already 4 hours. All right, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nicole. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone wish Nicole a happy birthday. That's freaking awesome. Now we're heading over really quick to see if we can get to J-Car really quick before they close. That sun, oh my gosh, it's bright. So if we can get to J-Car, which I think we'll be able to do. It's 5:03. They close at 5:30. And traffic, even though it may be bad, I think we can do it in 10 minutes. So we're just really going to run in there really quick and do exactly what we did in there. But I think we already know, family. I think we already have a good indication of who's going to be the cheapest in town. And that's King's. And we kind of went into there already knowing that. But I think the most challenging thing for me initially is getting the solar panels installed on the top of the van. I'm just have to figure out even how I'm gonna get up there. But at least we have, you know, I just want to make sure I've done my due diligence, you know, and just double check and make sure that I've definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, have priced the cheapest places possible 100%, you know. And that's something that is really important, especially when you're working with a limited budget. So yeah, so that's pretty cool, that we know there. At least we know what they've got. And I remember J-Car used to have like some cheap stuff, because it's like Radio Shack, you know, back home in the States, Tandy Electronics, Radio Shack. You know, they've got their own kind of branded cheaper stuff and things like that. So, Nicole, I should have a cake, get a cake, and eat some chocolate cake for you. Even though I don't really want to eat chocolate anymore. I mean, I like chocolate cake, but I swore off. Obviously, you guys know I'd end up going and get a freaking chocolate muffin, wouldn't I? Before any excuse would do, but I'm enjoying not having to go to the toilet every freaking hour. It's kind of refreshing. Hey Chris, welcome to the stream. Traffic is madness. Oh, look at the cute little duckies. That looks so beautiful over there. Oh my gosh, it's just so luscious, the green grass and everything. Absolutely beautiful. If I walked over there right now, I'd get bitten by 8 million mosquitoes. 8 million mosquitoes. Table fell. day just flew by, guys, didn't it? I can't believe it's already 5:10. Wow. Oh, that's a good park. Oh, guys, I just found a potential good place to park. Oh my gosh, that looked like a very good place to park. So it's funny, like when I'm driving now and I'm constantly very conscious of where I'm driving and just, you know, eyeing out potential parking spaces and things. I'm like, I might have to remember that space right there. So we're almost at J-Car. We're literally 1 minute away. After we leave this traffic light, we'll be at J-Car, so we'll be able to go in there. When I get to the door, I'll ask them, hey guys, any chance you could please turn your music down? Any chance at all, guys? Could you help me out so my stream can be part of this experience? Because they're a small store. So they could be, oh yeah, mate, no worries. Or they could be like, nah, mate, we're rocking out and we don't care. Oh, there's an ambulance somewhere. There's my turn. Ah! The ambulance messed me up. Oh man. I passed J-Car, guys. Freaking hell. I'm screwed. Ah, jeepers. This truck wasn't here. Oh man. This situation sucks. I just passed a freaking turn. Ah! Probably not the best idea, guys, going backwards here. We did it! Holy crap, that was crazy. Alright, we're at J-Car. We made it. 15 minutes we can spend in here, so awesome. Mask up. Put my shoes back on. Let's go. How you doing? All right. How are you guys? Good?
Good.
Yeah, that's good.
You on Amazon at all?
I'm just trying to remember. Oh, batteries too, or just the cases?
We got the batteries.
Yeah. What's your cheapest AGM going for audience? Just in case you was wondering.
Yeah. What size you changing?
Well, I guess it depends on, if 100 amp hour one or 120 or 40 is at a good price. See, ideally I'd want to get two batteries
Yeah.
because that might work out better than 140 amp hours. Like, because you only have half of that's usable anyways, as you know.
Unless you got a lithium, you can trade them.
Yeah. And do you have the DC to DCs as well?
We do. Have you got a smart alternator or a dumb one?
Who knows? I've got a. Well, if you ask me, this freaking Vito is pretty dumb. It's annoying me. It's a 2006 Mercedes Vito. Would you happen to know?
Battery, and we can check the battery. Sometimes with
Right.
battery.
And are these pretty much the only solar panels you guys have?
We have two at the back as well.
Right. Any of them cheaper than these?
I can show you the prices on those as well.
Yeah. So I'm trying to put a little small power setup. How you doing? Good. How are you? That's good. You remembered me.
Okay, so AGM, you're looking at 329
Yeah.
for 100 amp hours.
Well, you guys do that thing. If you buy 1 to 4 or something, it's one price, and if you buy, yeah, that kind of thing.
299.
$2.99. Okay. Yeah, that's what Battery World. Their cheapest one is $2.99 at Battery World.
Yeah, so if you get two of them, that's still $299. If you get three of them, it's still the same price.
Yeah. You don't have to keep going any further. I'm not getting 4 of them.
And then a 200.
Wire-free Wi-Fi cameras. Oh, look at that. 12-volt portable lunch stove with glass. How cool is that, guys? They have a little stove you can plug in your lighter.
Possibly two.
Gee. Holy crap. That's
Hey, how's your arm?
well, I guess it ain't gonna slide around the back too easy.
That's it.
Jeez.
But we possibly have the 100 amp hours in stock for us. It's just going to go check that.
Okay, cool.
And the solar panels.
Yeah.
If you want to have a little look at them.
Yeah. And just so I have a ballpark idea about the DC to DC, what am I looking at? And also the cheapest inverter as well.
What are you using the inverter for?
Refrigerator mainly. The most important thing is going to be the fridge.
Yep.
And then I'm going to have my computers, my cameras, charging my batteries and things for things like that, like my desktop computer, my laptops or whatever.
Stuff. With
Yeah.
laptops and with your cameras and stuff,
Yeah.
I'd highly recommend the Pure Sine Wave one.
Yep, absolutely.
Uh,
You don't want a dirty.
Well, the other
one.
one's a modified one.
Yeah,
so if
exactly.
You're just running a fridge and that's it.
You could get away with it.
It's fine. It just wants the up and down motion.
Yeah.
But, the pure is.
Yeah, no,
must
we'd go
be-
pure for sure. I'd probably need the
Uh,
biggest one you got, huh? What, 2,000?
Well, it depends on what you're plugging into it.
To be on the safe side, though, if you're going to pay $399 for 1,500, wouldn't you just go ahead and pay an extra 100 for 2,000?
If you're going to use it, then yes.
Yeah,
If you're not, then no.
yeah, true.
Because it doesn't make sense to have the extra capacity when you're never ever going to go up to 2,000.
But if you're future pacing, or if, like, because you want to make sure in the future your system can grow with you, and so if you decide you want to use a microwave in there, for example,
Yeah, well, that's when
or
it's going to
something.
come into its own.
Yeah. Because I kind of want to just, even though right now I'm building a really basic setup, I want to do like the cheapest, simplest, but effective setup I can do initially, and then have room to grow. Buy smart things that I can always add to.
Add to,
Yeah. Instead of having to later replace it.
You can just run like a 4 power block off it as well, so it gives you more ports. and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
no dramas.
So I like to be able to still have my fridge plugged in, and then have my computer plugged in full time, and my phones or cameras or whatever charging the whole time, and never have to unplug something else to plug something else in, knowing that I can handle it.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of stuff I want in my vehicle. So my solar panels, I want to be able to have, ideally, you want to have at least like 250, 300, I think, so that the amount of input that's coming in from the solar is at a decent amount, so you get at least 50 watts or something coming in, so that you can still be charging while you're using, so your batteries never fall below 80% or something. I've been doing so much research on this stuff, so
It's more than most.
I've been watching.
Tons of, space on your roof too,
Yeah.
so you can get away with it. For your
Exactly. So I'm gonna get the. Do you guys do awnings here? Roof racks and awnings?
We do like these like white things. So they're just the corners,
Oh, okay.
and then you can stick them to your roof, and then drill a hole into the actual panel that sits.
Ah, so that's how you do in the solar brackets.
on
Okay.
that. And then you need.
How much are those? 42.
Yep,
Yeah.
$42.95.
So are these better? Is that why they have this setup, or is that just
It's
alternative?
just plastic.
Better
So
than metal
it's-
resting.
Well, then you got to get roof racks, and then the metal thing goes through.
Yeah. So this is just a quick, easy solution if you're only running the solar panels.
Well, yeah, and it allows the air to pass underneath the solar panels
Yeah.
as well, so it cools them down, makes
Yeah.
them more efficient.
Exactly.
Then you got these things here,
Yeah.
which
Yeah. For the
the cables.
yeah
to
the
run
cables.
through,
Yeah.
and then you're drilling holes into
Underneath there. Yeah.
that, yeah, to get back into your cab.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna try to do it all myself. That's the goal. You know what I mean? It's gonna make for interesting content on my channel, or
Yes, definitely.
interesting, good or really bad.
Well, as long as it doesn't catch on fire, you'll be fine.
Nothing like blowing up your van in front of the whole freaking planet.
Well, you got to post that. That's important.
Yeah. Hey, the more views, the more chance of things going wrong, the better the views will be.
So this one here is your dual battery setup,
Yeah.
and that's for a smart alternator.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's why it's more expensive.
Yeah. How much is that one? Oh,
$2.19.
That's a good price.
Yeah.
Because the other DC to DCs, so far, well, I'm sure Kings have some cheap ones, but Battery World was like freaking. Their cheapest one was like $4.99 or something.
Yeah, there's a company I think called Red Arc, and they are good stuff, but they're also very expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, they had that at Battery World.
And that's for a dumb alternator. That's the
Okay.
whole kit with the wire, and your voltage sensor.
Okay,
relay.
but that's just an isolator one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the one with the DC-DC because then I can plug the solar in there as well,
Correct.
and it'll automatically switch and do all of that cool stuff, which is what we want.
Yeah.
So
that's that
it'll
one there.
ideally use solar as priority when that's available, and then when it's not, it'll only then use the alternator in the car.
Yeah, well, generally what will happen is your car will take priority with the alternator to
Yeah.
charge the batteries up, and
Yeah.
when it stops, then it takes the solar panel
Right.
power. So.
Yeah, I seen one, the probably the better ones that I've seen, just in theory, to put less strain on your alternator, is the ones that will prioritize solar if it's enough energy to do so, and if not, then it'll dab into the alternator and take what it needs only. But that price right there is a freaking awesome price.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the best price I've seen so far, I think. So, is that one pretty straightforward to connect?
There's only like about 4 odd so wires.
Yeah, and pretty much as long as you get the positive and the negative right.
Yeah, 5 wires.
Yeah.
So
One's a
for,
ground.
Solar, one's your positive and negative to go to your
Yeah.
battery, one's for ignition, and the other one
Yeah.
is for...
Oh, the ignition one would be
output.
hard to get connected
Well, it's...
for myself. I mean, I'd have to know which wire to splice into.
Yeah, it's just to say, like, the car's on, so
Yeah.
then it tells us the car's on, so
Yeah.
it's activating other things.
Yeah, so I might have to get I don't know, maybe if I could figure out which one is the ignition cable underneath the car.
You should have in the car a fuse block,
Yeah,
and
Oh.
then from the fuse block it'll have the...
okay,
button,
that would be the way to do it. So
and then
just
you can
connect
get
a,
jumper
put
lead
it,
off it.
yeah, put a jumper lead off of the fuse box,
Yeah.
and then run a extra fuse from that as a safety in between, so if anything goes wrong, it won't blow the other fuse.
Yeah, we got that in back.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's what we want to do. Yeah, fuse box, of course. That's the easier way to do it. I bought a pair of these speakers from you guys before a long time ago, those Digitech speakers. Because I DJ and, well, do a lot of things actually, but that was for my recording studio. My background's music. I used to be signed to Sony. I sing and rap, produce music, all that, and video stuff. Oh, great. Yep, that's what we
Those
want.
type of things, and they come
Yep.
in a few different sizes.
Yep, that's what we
Um,
want.
Depends
Boom.
on what you've got.
That's exactly what we want. And that makes it super easy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because
so
you're basically just replacing the fuse with the connector to plug that wire straight into
straight
that.
into that. Yep.
Ooh, we can do this, man. Matthew, we can do this.
It is possible. We have the technology. And then obviously from there you're looking at extra wire to run it whatever distance
Yeah.
that you're running it.
And the
So if
fatter
it's under
the,
the seat,
yeah,
you technically then only have to put your secondary battery right next to it. So
that's
you
what I'm
don't
gonna
have
do.
to do big
Because I'm gonna
wires.
put it right behind the seat, since the battery's right there,
Yeah.
and that's gonna make everything easier to connect. I won't need as much cable or anything,
Yep.
and I'm gonna get the thick stuff anyways. The thicker the better.
Well, yes.
No? Yes? You did one of those.
We do the you do the calculations. So the thicker.
Well, if I have that 2,000 watt inverter and 2 batteries and
Yeah. So with the cable, it's all amperage rated.
yeah,
So it depends on like that 2,000 watt inverter. We can calculate how many amps it's actually going to draw,
yeah.
and then we get the right cable size for that, so you're not going overboard.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Well, you guys could help me get the right cable, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Okay. Got some thinking to do. What's it? Out of curiosity, just wondering. So, with what? No, I think I got it in my head. I was thinking, do you guys sell even portable drills here, the battery ones, or I should go to Bunnings for that?
Yeah, and it depends on the quality that you want
Yeah.
as well.
Well, I just want to be able to drill holes in the roof.
Wow, you can go to like somewhere like Super Cheap Auto. They'll
Yeah,
do a
they
drill
got like
for
a
you and stuff, and
$49.
They've got a cheap drill.
Yeah.
There. If it's only a one-time use or maybe a couple of times use,
Yeah.
then they're perfectly fine.
Well, plus you can just always buy it and be like, man, just drill. Holy crap.
Just run around chasing the kids. With
Yeah.
The drill. I'll get you.
Yeah, then. Oh, portable. So you guys got your little portable refrigerators.
No, don't get them. They're crap.
Crap. What's your?
The fridge freezers? They're just a cooler heater,
Yeah.
so they don't really work that
Oh,
well. They've
you
either
got
compressors in them.
portable fans as well.
Yes.
I'm gonna need one.
Well, it's not summer yet.
No, but I've got condensation in the back of my van.
Okay.
and it's still hot back there. Like, you know, if you're just sitting in the daytime, like today was hot. I need one that I can mount in the vehicle somewhere in the back.
We've got like
Yeah, something like that.
type of fans
Yeah.
here,
Oh, perfect. That's what I need.
which come with like a
Cigarette lighter.
alligator clip and a cigarette lighter. And
Perfect.
you can just clip it on and it just circulates the air.
Oh, perfect. That's what we want. Yep. Clip it on, easy, done. That's what I want. Cool. And they're cheap.
$30.
Finally, I found this. Do you know I was searching around, like trying to find the exact fan that I thought would be easy to put in there, and that's the perfect one. And then all I need is, do you have extension cigarette lighter plugs so that you can,
You want like a 3-meter one?
yeah, because the battery behind the seat, wherever I put the fan, I mean, I guess I could put the fan near the battery
Or
box.
you could cheat as well.
Yeah.
You just get something like that. It just connects to your battery.
Yeah.
And then it gives you a cigarette plug and then plug the fan into that.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'm going to have the whole box set up. You know those boxes?
Yeah.
So I'll probably just,
But otherwise, if you want
Yeah.
$12.95.
Okay,
it's
so they're
like
cheap.
3-meter one.
oh, sweet. Perfect. You guys got everything.
Almost
So,
everything.
so that's good. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna spend the night taking all the research I got, and now I know where I can get the bits and pieces. Like some things I think I'm gonna get from here. Obviously, it makes more sense. Certain things,
Yep.
but to be real with you, like certain things, like the AGM battery, like King's is cheaper, so I might get it from there. But then I'll mix and match. You know, I just want to play the price game because unfortunately, I've only got a limited budget to work with. So,
I'll tell you what, I don't know, we've got catalogs. so
Yeah.
You can, I can grab you one of those.
well, you guys are online anyways.
We're online as well,
yeah,
yeah.
I'll just look online.
Yeah.
I don't do paper anymore.
No, not fair enough. Only for toilet.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Look at that little portable. That's another portable stove. Do those things work?
These are good. We get a lot of truck drivers come in and buy these.
And they work.
Yeah, they keep things hot. The kettles not so much.
Yeah.
'Cause they take
Oh,
a while to actually boil.
like 30 minutes or something.
Yes.
Okay, and you don't recommend those ones?
No, no. But,
But-
it's a 12-volt kettle.
Yeah,
so
but those ones you do, huh?
these ones work, yeah.
Wow, and you could,
So they have their meal.
Yeah.
And then let's say the missus cooks the meal for
Yeah.
the truck driver. Then they just pop it into here,
yeah.
chuck it in the truck. When it's lunchtime or dinner time, then they just pop it open, start eating it.
Well, I've seen the one in the front that had like a frying pan one. Does that one really cook food in it?
Lunch stove.
Well, there's another one in the front
Which is
that's
this
not
small
left
one?
stove one, the other one. But does that one cook as well, or is that
one's
just
a
warmer?
stove, so that one will cook.
Oh, really? Like, so
Um,
literally you could cook a burger in there for fresh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Uh,
They're slow.
I don't know. I haven't heard any feedback on it.
Okay.
So
Because you've seen the skillet looking one in the front here. See, your place is the only place I've seen with these, man. That's cool.
yeah, that's the same as the other one. That's
This one, oh, that's just a side picture.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Man, for the price, it's worth trying too. Because this, you could actually. So, what's stopping me from? I mean, even the shape of that. Technically, couldn't I just pour some water in there and fill it up a bit and warm my water?
Yeah.
Right? Like it doesn't have to be boiling because I take my baths in the car. I've got a setup. It's not fancy. It's just really a big plastic tub. And now I'm just using, room temperature bottled water and pouring it all over me. But when it's warm, it's fine. But when it's cold, it's not the best. So if I could warm a liter of water.
I think we used to have a shower thing that you could just put skirts on the side and just have the shower and the warm water.
All
And
right.
then it just pumps through with a cigarette lighter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you guys thought of everything. Yeah, I'll definitely. So tomorrow is the day
Okay.
that I'm going to be coming, and because you guys are getting ready to close now, otherwise I would be making my moves right now. But tomorrow I'm going to, so now I know where I can get the things I need. So I definitely know I'm going to come back here and get the fuse thing, get the Yeah, the
DC.
freaking DC.
And possibly the inverter.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll grab one of these. It'll be good to experiment. Because the problem I have, I've got the gas cooking one,
Yep.
but when it was raining, it was like, okay, I can't really use it in the rain, only because at the moment I've got to put a table outside of my van. I don't have the air vent things on the top for circulation, and nobody wants carbon monoxide poisoning.
No, that's not good.
Hey, do you
That's
have
not
the
good.
carbon monoxide warning alarm little things here?
No.
Okay.
So
But
I've disappointed you now.
I'm a little shocked actually,
I've said no.
because yeah, I thought you guys would definitely have those. That's right up your alley, I thought.
No, unfortunately we don't have those ones.
Yeah. But I may get. Oh, so you do have some cheaper boxes. Oh, these are only for like 40. Oh, that's a 39.
Yeah, I got the boxes, but
Oh.
they have no fuse boxes.
That's no
just
good.
For the battery.
Yeah, that's not no good because there's no plugs for anything.
Yeah, but you can drill out and put plugs on it.
Now I want when it
Something
comes
like
with
that.
it already.
Yeah. So then you're looking at the 100 one.
Yeah.
Or the 129 if you want Anderson plugs in.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and it has a monitor too,
Yeah, you got the voltage monitor
Yeah.
with the little light.
and that has cigarette plugs.
Cigarette, USB, 2 Andersons, and you got these lugs as
Oh,
well
cool.
at the front.
Oh, sweet. Okay, that might be a goer as well. Yeah, you can shut down. Thanks, man. I'm just tomorrow because I knew I was just coming to refresh my memory with what you guys had here, so that tomorrow is going to be the day now because I ran out of time today. My day got away from me. It's plenty to do it all today, but tonight I'm gonna do all my homework, figure out where I need to go to get what to keep my costs because I've got a limited budget, unfortunately. And then tomorrow, you guys will be seeing me tomorrow. Come get the bits and pieces that I'm going to get from you guys. Tomorrow, you guys are doing late night shopping, aren't you?
Yeah, open till 6:30.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Cool.
Yeah, if it's not late, you won't see Bryce, but you'll see me.
Cool. Are any of these? Which one of these? Out of curiosity, which one of these fridges you said were really good?
It depends on what you're chasing.
This one looks dope.
Well, this one
This is
here,
a beast. Oh my gosh. How much power do you need for that?
well,
How many amp hours for a 24-hour period for this?
I think it's about 4 or 5 amps per hour.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna need freaking
But
at
this
least
is
100
also
amps.
Go on freezer and fridge as well.
That's cool. That's what you want, man.
And then you don't have to open it. You can keep the freezer shut.
Yeah.
So then you're not drawing as much power.
Yeah.
Once
That's
it
good.
gets down to temp, it's pretty good.
That's better than the one that I currently
Compared to
have one.
this one, for example, whereas you open that up,
Yeah.
then both sides all the air's coming
Ah,
out, and
so-
then it's going to run harder.
Yeah. That's not good. What about that one there? What's the difference with that one and that one?
It's just a single lid.
Oh, so it's the same stitch like that.
So
Oh, okay. So this one here is really the only dual lid
single
one.
But these have the baskets.
Okay. So this is the only dual lid one you got?
We do a 75 litre in that one.
Okay. What's the difference in price of 75 liters?
What's the 95 worth? $8.99. So the 75, I'd say, is probably about $7.99.
That's cool, huh?
But it's just a bit smaller than
Yeah.
this one.
Why would you need wheels for this? You're not going to be moving this thing around.
You'd be surprised. Think of all the beer you could take in this.
Oh, I guess if you're camping in a tent and you've had this in your car and then you roll it, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Man,
Well, what people do as well, because it's a 240-volt power supply
Yeah.
before they leave to
Yeah.
go somewhere,
okay,
they charge it up at home,
Yeah.
and then they wheel it out to their car and lift it in and then pack it.
yeah,
So it's already cold.
okay. I'm super excited, man. Just all of this stuff is pretty exciting. Overall, you know what I mean? Because this is something I'm doing myself, and
Yeah.
it's pretty cool to tackle this. It's like bit of.
Can't go wrong with van life.
Well, that's it. That's it. That's it. You know. And I think the other cool thing, right? Because I'm pretty common sense orientated, so with the whole connecting a second battery or a third battery, I mean, it's in my brain. It seems pretty straightforward. You know, you're going to daisy chain the two batteries, and then the DC is going to connect somewhere in between that to keep. That's how you're going to keep it from draining your car battery and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That fuse thing you just told me is a game changer solution just there. Hopefully, I don't know where the fuse box is in my car. I hope it's inside. If it's in the glove box, I'm going to be happy as hell.
Usually sometimes behind the glove box.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's in the engine bay.
I don't want it to be in the engine bay. Because I'll have to find a firewall or somewhere where I can get that cable through.
Yeah.
But if it's inside the car, holy crap, straightforward as hell.
Yeah, winning.
Maybe because the battery's under the seat, who knows, it could be near there.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah. Doing your thing. Good seeing you again, thank you. And thank all you guys rock. Thank you for helping me. And
They're doing their thing.
yeah,
They're just chatting.
I appreciate you, giving me all the info.
Oh, that's okay.
And you guys will see me tomorrow.
All right, I'll be on. Some of the notes.
Okay. All right, cheers. Oh, sorry about that. All right. All right, guys. So we just did our little adventure in there. That was very informative. We definitely learned a lot in there right now. Just in terms of what we need, they had some cool little things in there, which I knew already was going to be a good chance that they had. So that's really cool, guys. Guys, that is going to be so freaking awesome. I hope my fuse box is in the car, man. If my fuse box is in this bad boy somewhere inside the car, we're laughing. It's gonna be so much easier to connect everything because the battery is already in the car in this one. The battery is under this seat. I've already seen it. So it's gonna make it so much easier to connect the second battery to this battery because it's just right there behind the seat is where I'm gonna put it. I do my whole van plan, show you guys my plan, so you'll see once I do that where I'm going to be setting up this whole power unit supply thing and everything. Unfortunately, the day got away from me. It started, I don't know how we freaking got so, the time just flew today. I'm really, like, I can't believe it is so late in the day already. Like, where did all the time go? So, wow, okay, it's like 5:30. Everything is closed now except for Kmart and Bunnings and stuff. I may go to Bunnings to get a drill, that kind of situation, because we're going to need that to drill in the thing. I might wait until I get the solar panels so then I'll know what size drill bit I need to get as well. But yeah, we're going to need to do that at some stage. Because I want to drill those in. They had those nice little rectangle cup things, plastic things, the corner edges things for the solar panels. So if I don't have the awnings, those look like they would work pretty well. So I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm upbeat right now, Michelle. I'm freaking feeling like so good right now. I'm super excited because I can see this all coming together, and I see it happening like literally, like tomorrow we're going to have a solution. I was hoping it'd be today. Unfortunately, we've run out of time. Now, I can go tonight. I mean, look, it's about to get dark now as well. It's 5:43. By the time I went to the supermarket and everything, it's going to be dark out. I think we hold out on cooking tonight, just because of it being now dark, pretty much about to be dark completely. It's 5:43. It'll be completely dark in 20 minutes, and I haven't even got the food and stuff yet. So what I will do though, I need to get the frying pan, that kind of thing, because I don't have my frying pan. I don't have my frying pan. So I need to get a little frying pan, get that prepped. You know, which I'm going to wash. So I've got an idea, plan on how to wash the dishes and stuff like that. I'm going to wash in the plastic tub there. And so I got a plan. It's late here. Margie said I can't stay for dinner anyways. Actually, I have dug up many of both in my day. Good to hear you upbeat. Vamp says it's just a disruption to my garden. My dog and boy can't access it while they do the work, but they're late. A little elf faith wondering where time went. RG, where did the time go? Seriously, today just kind of flew by. Because I got to get into a routine. You know, I figure I'm starting to have some earlier dinners. I envision myself cooking dinner earlier. Definitely earlier cooking in the day, because I want to be doing that in the daylight if possible. I don't really want to be cooking at night somewhere. And the main reason I don't want to be cooking at night somewhere mainly is that all the places that I'm envisioning in my head where I'm going to be parked to do this is going to be dark, jet dark, no lights or anything. And it's going to be also, I'm going to have to deal with the mosquitoes and the midges mainly. That's one of the things that's just a real turn off. After it becomes around 5-ish here, 4 or 5 p.m., forget about it. Those midges and those mosquitoes. So unless I could find a mosquito-friendly area that was lit, that would be awesome. I'd use there, you know, but I don't know. It's going to be very tricky finding someone, because you guys got to remember, I'm going to be pulling a table out of the van and cooking it outside somewhere. Now, promising, he said that they've got those little cigarette lighter stoves. What? I didn't know that. They have cigarette lighter stoves, man, that you can cook food on. So that could be an option, man. Like, because you can, even if those cook a bit slow, it doesn't matter. Because because those ones they're not gas, they're electric. So I can literally have that on inside of the van, and that could be just cooking, slowly doing its thing, and freaking, I can cook inside of here and not worry about carbon monoxide poisoning and stuff, because electric stuff doesn't put off carbon monoxide. It's only the gas stuff, you know, when you got like gases and things, that's what's going to put off the carbon monoxide. And things like that. And in a closed space like this, you definitely don't want that. When I'm cooking, obviously I'm going to want to, you know, be able to cook and not, I want to enjoy the experience, and I want to film it all for you guys. And that's why it's going to be cool as well, because the other thing, guys, alternatively, once the battery supply and all that is set up, one of the best things as well, which is going to be so freaking awesome, is I'm going to be able to properly film things with my proper camera. So we're going to be able to get some really cool shots and stuff. It's going to look so freaking mint. And oh my gosh, guys, I'm so excited, family. I'm so excited. I feel like things are coming together, you know, like I feel like I'm making progress. Even though I didn't get to pick up these things today, which it sucks. I was really looking forward to it. You know, I've had to alter the plan slightly, and just hold out till tomorrow. That's fine, because it just allows me to make a better, solid decision. Like I now know that I can get certain things in here that's going to be cheap and that I needed, that I didn't know where I was going to get it from until they have it in there for a good price. Like their DC to DC in here was cheaper than potentially what the DC to DC is going to cost somewhere else. The DC DC is really important, guys, because that's what's going to save my car battery, and it's going to be able to switch between the charging of the solar panels, charging the secondary battery as opposed to the alternator, and smartly doing it so that my car battery never ever gets used unnecessarily, so that you don't want your car battery to get drained when the engine's off in particular. So it's smart, it'll only do that. That's the only thing to this whole scenario that, oh wait, that's why he said the fuse thing. Ignition, I should have an ignition thing in the fuse, that's right. Because I was starting to think I'm gonna look under here, under this dash, and figure out which one of those cables are going to the ignition thing. But yeah, we'll be able to do that in the fuse box, hopefully. So I'll be able to find out which fuse box, which fuse goes to the ignition pretty easy. And plus, matter of fact, it doesn't, I think I'll have options. I don't think it has to be the ignition. I think we'll have options, guys. Like, I think we'll be able to, it's anything, any fuse that is of the right ampage that goes off when you turn the car off. So I don't think you're limited to only the ignition per se. I think also your car, like anything that would turn off when you turn the car off and take the key out. So I don't know, maybe heater, for example. You know, like your heater fan things doesn't work when the car is off. So you could probably use that fuse there for that, for example. So anything that in this car will not receive power when the ignition's off, you could probably use that same fuse, because as long as the ampage is right, it won't matter. You know what I mean? If it's 15 amp or whatever, it's fine. And then some of those little isolator fuse things that you plug directly into your fuse box, the cool thing about them is some of them have dual. So one of the fuses in there is for the actual original thing that was being plugged into there, that was already there, you know, like say if it was your heater and it's a 15 amp fuse, and then the other, you can have additional fuse in there that is used to go to your setup. And then as long as I put in between all of like extra protection, my brain is thinking about it, just so that because I taught myself how to do car stereo installs, for you guys who don't know. So I taught myself that when I was like 14, 15 years old. So one of the coolest, smartest things you can ever do in your setup is in between all your different things, if you can put an extra fuse in between it. So if anything goes wrong, the fuse is what's going to blow. It won't send current through, you know, the rest of things that are connected and potentially blow those things. So as long as you do that, you're pretty laughing. I'm pretty confident about this whole thing. The only unknown at the moment, as far as I know, like in my brain, that I need to just figure out how I'm gonna do, it's just drilling in the roof is going to be the challenge at the moment. Getting onto the top of the roof. I haven't figured that one out without having a ladder. I don't know if I don't think I have the strength to pull myself up safely. I mean, I might be able to put something by the door and stand on it and then get up somehow. But I just want to make sure this roof is, I don't want to dip my roof in either. That's why that King's awning thing, the guy was saying they've got the kind that you can put on the top of your roof, and so that you can actually walk on your roof, and it protects the roof from getting dented in and stuff. So I'll have to figure that out. That's the only thing. I'll have to figure out the best route to do it, because the roof also, it's not completely flat. I can see from here it's a bit curvy, and that could be a challenge. I'm setting this up, but I know I can do it. The only thing is I got to remember, when I drill into the roof, you guys know, I got to make sure I get that waterproof clear silicone that one of you guys said I should get to fix the leak in the window. I'm gonna need something like that and tons of it to put around any holes I drill in the roof, to keep them from leaking water inside the vehicle, and to also protect from rusting and stuff like that. So I gotta do everything right. Any moves like that I make, I'm gonna have to do right. Now I know some of you guys have probably said, and I can't see the comments at the moment, but I know some of you guys are like, why don't you just pay someone to just put those on the roof at least. And I'm like, well, but that costs money. If I can save all the money and do it myself, because me buying a drill and doing it myself, that drill is gonna get tons of use because I've got to build the rest of my setup in here. And plus I got to plan the roof. The roof needs to be planned as well. I got to figure out things with the roof because I can't change. Well, you don't really want to have to change it later because you're gonna have holes in your roof. But I need to put a air vent in here at some stage. You know, the air vent things that will help with condensation back there as well. So I got to figure out the best route to put the air vent system in here as well. So there's some planning and stuff that needs to happen. That's why it's probably good today that I didn't just rush and just go and hurry and buy stuff and not have an exact plan, because I need measurements of where I can put the panels effectively so I can still have space for things like that. But you know, I also want to get the roof rack, so I want to set it up in a way so that when I get the roof rack with the awning, I'll be set as well. So there's a bit of planning that has to go into this. I got to be very strategic. And if I play my cards right and I'm strategic as hell, we can have something really special that's going to be a game changer. And it's going to be so freaking beautiful. And I am excited for it. Jazzy says, you sound so excited, Faith. I am excited. Margie says, look it up, Faith, about Fusebox. Yeah, I'll look it up and I'll find out where it's at. A lot of cars do have fuse boxes inside the car, but then there's cars that, like my Beamer, also has a main fuse box underneath the hood. And the only thing that sucks about when it's underneath the hood, the main thing that sucks about it, is you have to try to get that cable inside of the car through the firewall, and you got to literally try to fiddly diddly the cable through the firewall of the engine in the back and somehow get it to come back through out here. A lot of fiddly diddly going on there. Not a lot of fun. You can sometimes kind of run it between the fender and come through your door, kind of. Sometimes you can get away with it, but it's not good because it can create a disruption in the current if the door is, you know, squeezing it and stuff. So the best way is firewall. Michelle goes, catalog. Yeah, I'll just look online. It's easier. Everyone's got websites. These guys got a website. I really, especially these days, I avoid paper at all costs if I can avoid it. Like, there's no need to have, you know, this, you know, catalog that's just going to be, you know, one of those type of things that I'm going to be like, you know, I'd rather just look online. Eagle, what's up, Eagle? Welcome. I have a YouTube channel and a decent portion of my viewers are out of Australia for whatever reason. That's awesome, Eagle. What do you do on your YouTube? Jazzy gotta work with what she's got. Exactly. Joseph says, see if they sell floor models cheaper. Yeah, I'll check that. A lot of places do discounts on floor models. If it's the last one in particular, and you get the floor one cheaper. Vamp goes, smaller stores can usually do a discount on multi-purchases. Yeah, True. I'm just catching up with you guys in the comments, just reading, seeing where everyone is saying. So I'm gonna definitely have to figure out. I'm pretty sure Kings is the cheapest for everything. That's what it seems. Kings is gonna be my bang for buck. Hey Kelly, welcome to the stream. Kelly goes, Faith, what's the big news? I need a brief recap, please. So the quick version, Kel, is the quick version is basically we're going to tackle the power supply and all that in the car so I can get my fridge going and be able to power my cameras and my computers and things so I can work and do all that kind of stuff that I need to do my graphic design, do my websites, do the memberships, do my proper reaction videos and all that kind of stuff, using all my proper gear, be able to cook proper food, save money, not having to go to drive-thrus every day, and eat healthier food as well. So I'm going to get all that electrical. It's going to help my work life and my just my home life, all that kind of stuff, because the van is my home. I'm not going to sell it. I'm keeping it. I've already got money invested in this. I'll lose money if I sell it. And, so long story short, we're just going to keep it and fix it once we get the money together for the worst case scenario. Then we will fix it once we're able to do that. Until then, you know, until then, because I don't want to get in a situation where I don't have enough money to cover the costs, because you never know the unknowns when they actually start working on it. And if it ends up being the worst case scenario, I want to be able to confidently know that I've got the money to cover whatever, you know, happens from there. So we're not going to worry about fixing that until I'm in that position to do so. So anyone, obviously, as I've said always, you know, who wants to support through donations or whatever, you can use the Streamlabs link in the thing, or you can also go directly to paypal.me/offtaplife, and everyone can also support through doing other things that you guys do, like reaction videos and request and merch or whatever. But I'm going to be able to work on my t-shirts now and things once the power supply and all that's connected. I'll be able to work on my membership things and all those things for you guys. So it's going to be pretty cool. Make some new merch and things. And I'm going to be able to have warm water and food and things. It's all happening. So that's kind of the plan at the moment. I'm going to get the solar panels and all that stuff tomorrow. I was going to try to do it today. I've also got a camp grill. I've got a little camp stove now that I'll be able to use, like a little small table that I'll be able to use. So I will be able to cook in the car. I found a little portable stove that you can plug in your lighter, which is pretty cool. That we'll be able to use to cook with as well. So as soon as we have the refrigerator, we're going to have all kinds of cool options. It's going to be fantastic in here. It's going to be a game-changing experience. And then plus, because I'll have the power and everything, I'll be able off-grid, be able to have the solar panels, everything. So I won't have to drive the car as frequently to charge the batteries to, you know, run everything, which is going to be fantastic, because then if I'm parked in a certain area for a few days or whatever, I won't have to start the engine. I'll only need to do it if I need to go and, you know, just go and pick up something from the supermarket to top up my groceries or whatever, you know. So yeah, I'm really excited. I'm going to be attempting to do all the work myself to save money, keep the cost down, and plus it's going to be great content for you guys as well. So that's going to be interesting by itself. It's going to be a challenge, but I think it's going to be a cool challenge. And yeah, basically that's where we're at. Right now it's 6:06 p.m. And one of the things I'm going to do, guys, real quick, is I'm going to go to the toilet. So I'm going to go to the toilet really quick. So I'm going to obviously not stream that. That's not something you guys need to experience. But I've been holding it for a bit now, and yeah, toilet's calling. So I'm going to go to the toilet. You guys don't hang up the stream. Just stay where you are. And I will, once I've finished the toilet, I will recommence or resume the stream here. Okay? So give me a second. Kelly goes stream. Ha 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 ha. Nice one. So guys, give me a sec. I'll be back in a second. And yeah, it will do a buffering thing for a while with you guys until I reconnect it. But I will be reconnecting from this particular stream. Yoza. Hey Yoza, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yualza says, hey, if it helps, you could use a 12 volt second battery kit from Super Cheap Autos. Oh, I haven't actually. Have I priced theirs? I don't know if I've priced Super Cheap's second batteries. I think I did. I don't remember. I'll have to check. Thanks for the tip, because I actually didn't. I don't think I've priced their batteries. At least I don't remember, because I remember that day I went in with you guys. I was hurrying to get out of there because of the smell, so I don't think I really priced things properly. So I will definitely look into that. Thanks for the tip. I'll definitely see what Super Cheap is throwing down. Maybe I'll be able to even just look on the internet. $70 or $80 for an AGM, for a proper AGM sealed battery. Man, if that's, I hope it's sealed ones for that price. If that's the case, man, that's freaking fantastic. I don't think it's the sealed AGMs, because I don't think even super cheap could sell batteries, the sealed AGM batteries, cheaper than everybody else by freaking $200. Everyone's cheapest one is around the $269 to $299 mark. So if it is any cheaper, it must not be many amp hours. It would be like only 40 amp hours or something, and we need at least 100 amp hours minimum for our setup, because only 50 amp hours of that is actually really usable in your setup, because you can't let your AGM battery get too low past a certain charge, or you kill the battery. So only really 50 amp hours is 100 amp hours. Yeah, I saw that, Margie. No, the connection kit. Oh, the connection kit. Okay, thanks. Yeah, cool. That's a good price. I'll definitely check it out, because if I can get the connection kit, the things that I need at a cheap enough price, and that's fantastic. So yeah, I'll definitely be looking and working it out. I'm gonna be on the internet doing a lot of homework tonight, just figuring out. So tomorrow I know exactly where I'm going to get what from who's got the cheapest one. Supercheap has a website, so I can look online on Supercheap's website tonight and see what they have to offer. But yeah, it's going to be very, very exciting tomorrow to get this all set up and done. It's going to be super good. I'm so excited, you know. Yeah, good times. All right, guys, I'll see you in a second. Toilet's calling me. I'll talk to you guys. I love you. I'll be back. I will be reconnecting back to the same live stream, so don't go far. I will do a buffering thing for a while, but I will resume this exact same live stream, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next. All right.